There we go. How's everyone doing today? It is, I guess, the last day of the summer event. So, got to get my last daily going. Get the PlayStation started up here. I think I may have unplugged the PlayStation. One moment. We're off to a good start here. Yes, I hear this has to be plugged in. Did you guys know that? You have to plug the PlayStation in order to play it? Pro move right there. Okay. Lem, how's it going? Okay. There we go. It helps. Yes, yes. Well, I got to get the... I have to claim the giveaway from yesterday over there, and there's a new giveaway about to pop up. I need to do that on PC also. I know, Warp Core. How's it going? Stora, how's it going? Yeah, especially that the PlayStation announcement the other day, that was a bit rough. The fact that they're going to cease making physical games, like that's a rough one for sure. Yeah, no problem, Sora. Dan, thank you for the 23 months in a row. Greatly appreciated. To Bureaucast, how's it going? Um, I will probably upset Reddit at some point throughout the stream here, so I'll preemptively apologize. Yeah, let me get the promotion claimed. So, yesterday's giveaway was for a free experimental ship upgrade token, and we'll have a new giveaway popping up in 13 minutes. I didn't do a video yesterday because I was tearing my computer apart. I don't know how much of it I can even show on the camera here, but I swapped all the fans out for Noctuas, and I also swapped the water block and some radiators around, so it was a full tear down. My fingers hurt. Any of you that have dealt with custom loops before know how fun some of the older fitting designs are to try and actually use. Especially, I think it was some XSPC 90s. Those are... They don't want to turn. They don't want to move. Steel? I don't know what the next giveaway is. Logical. It's just, I was like, I should do a stream. I didn't do a video yesterday. I know that they announced the new Lobby stuff yesterday. I also know that the DSEs, were officially announced. I've covered the DSEs. The Lobby stuff, I didn't cover them after the stream on Tuesday because I knew that there was more. I'd seen information beforehand, and like I knew that there was going to be more than what they showed on the stream, so I figured, wait for that. I also I apparently upset a lot of people with my Cavort video because I focused too much on the cloak. The funny thing is too is people are, because there's the narrative around me that the only thing I care about is meta. That I would never want anything for like a theme or like RP reason. And when it comes to like the cloak, for the enhanced battle cloak specifically, that's entirely to boost off meta playstyles. That doesn't do anything for me, like, with how I play. That's to give people doing something different in off meta playstyle. Something that will actually make this a viable platform for them. Like it's I'm not everything I say is explicitly going over the top deeps meta. I do factor in other things sometimes. Daniel, how's it going? Yeah, logical. I mean, I think that's something too, like as a creator, you have to be in a position mentally where you can handle people saying stuff about you. Um, I would say for me, like when it comes to certain negativity that I see, the more of it that I see, the better I know that I'm doing. And especially who it specifically is coming from.
I hope you get out there and fly.
Dan, thank you for the bits and the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, that's the PC stuff claimed. I need to go do that over on console though. So let's get Elgato open. Yeah, the save Stargate stuff, dude, it pisses me off what they're doing with Stargate there. The fact that they canceled the show basically, the new one, because it would have resonated and, you know, been loved too much by the existing Stargate fan base. Like they want something that explicitly is just bringing new people in. Just annoying. The fact that I'm streaming upsets Reddit. The fact that I'm still around making content upsets some people, which is fine. That's good. Especially if they leave comments. I'd say, you know, whether you like my content or you hate it, you know, leave a comment, like or dislike, any of that boosts the algorithm. One of the many reasons I don't do water cooling, not worth the effort. Looks cool though, yeah. It's nice. Like it's a hobby, but it's not something that everyone needs to do, which is why not everyone does it. Um, yeah, I have no interest. Like, yeah, I got the PS5 early last year, thanks to many of you, with the intention of making more STO console content, and I've done a little bit, but not as much as I think people were hoping for, and that's just because the past year has seen just like drastic changes for me IRL. You know, now that I'm raising my niece and nephew, and the nephew's got a few health issues, unfortunately. So, did I claim it? Oh, apparently I did, or no, it's not over here. Duh.
is a licensed product of Quark Enterprises.
That's a PC only giveaway for now. But yeah, the past year's seen some changes IRL for me, so that's disrupted things. And it's just figuring out how to adapt with my schedule. I also am having you know, when it comes to stuff like Crate and bigger projects, I'm having a me issue. I have some mentality things to work you know, to get better on, that I need to sort out, but I also I have some issues when doing the recordings where I get too picky about the audio. Like it's not as bad right now when I'm doing the streams, but like whenever I hear like any mouth noises or anything, like I'll nuke that part of the recording and redo it. And I need to stop that, or like find a solution to like just navigate around it. I know that there are some software tools I can use to like go in and remove some of that stuff. Like I think it was Isotope RX something is like some software people use, but it I get too picky about it because I can hear everything, every little error in the audio, and it's like I wouldn't want to listen to that, and then I spend way too much time recording simple things. There's a few things in chat that I haven't responded to. I will get to them in just a moment. To let me like the summer event requires a lot of attention here. Oh, and I gotta do my crystalline daily. I don't remember if I did that yesterday over here. Yeah, the crystalline event, the next part of the event campaign, is live over on console. Like, it's a lot of focus here. Yeah, and there's some more stuff I want to say about the Lobby. Oh, did I do it already? Okay. I didn't realize I did 3. I saw actually that video you linked I watched the other day. where someone had like copied the that guy's channel. Yeah, I'd seen that.
Get out there.
Okay. Let's get my... Where is it? Events. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't do it. Yeah, okay. Crystalline. Yeah, I know. Okay, there was a few things in chat that I missed. Yep, there's the pop. There we go. Mara seemed a little unsure if the new Lobby item stats are final. Yeah, I mean, we've all provided some feedback about them. I will tell you that right now, I'm not particularly thrilled about any of the Lobby editions. Like, I don't really think that they're adding too much of value aside from the torp. But the torp's usefulness is entirely dependent on if they make it not factor into the shared torp cooldown. The micro missile, the only way that that's really going to, you know, after talking to Nick and being like, oh yeah, that's a good point, like it has to ignore the shared torpedo recharge, or it's not going to matter. What's up with the stasis traits? How is there a way to clear it? I don't even know. I don't even... which stasis trait? Delta, you stopped creating content 7 years ago. I'm happy you kept going. Yeah, it's been fun. I have fun with it, and obviously there's a financial aspect to it as well. But yeah, the content, especially in the past couple of years, really picked up on it, and I've found an approach that generally works quite well. You also dislike the sounds that come from my mouth? Aw, Warp Core. How nice of you. Gastendorf, yeah, like, especially, like, with PlayStation going digital only, like, at the same time as them pulling, like, movies that people had bought, and also, you know, going in and shutting down the PS3 and, what was it, the Vita, like, storefronts, was it? Like, the same day that they go in and, you know, shut some of those down, in the same week where they're telling people that they're pulling some of the items that they paid for digitally, they announce that they're going digital only. Like, it's... I don't see, even if you're a console fan, like, I don't see a reason to get a PlayStation after, you know, the PS5. Like, if you're going to be stuck in a digital-only world, then go to PC. Like, everything is already digital-only on PC, but you have so many different storefronts, so many different options. No, there are storefronts like GOG where they give you the executables, like the launchers. Like, you buy a game on GOG, you own it. You can burn it to your own disc. Like, I see, and I say this, you know, as someone that also used to play a ton on PlayStation and Xbox when I was growing up. Like, I had a PS2 when I was younger, I had an Xbox 360. I see absolutely no reason, like, in the current situation, like, moving forward, why you'd want to stick with console. Like, most games are on, you know, multiple platforms. Yeah, sure, that there's a couple exclusives, but I don't think it's worth getting sucked into those limited ecosystems just for a title or two. Like, eventually, either they'll port them over to PC, or people will come up with an emulator. You know, there's games that people want still on PC, like, was it Bloodborne? And Sony or whatever doesn't want to release it, so people have just, you know, created, like, emulators, and they're playing it that way. Like, either on PC, like, either the companies will bring that game over to PC, or later on in the future, others will bring it over for them, you know? Yeah, PC just... I mean, you can even use a controller with PC. Like, You don't have to use a mouse and keyboard. Look at the Steam machine. That's just, you know, a custom Linux distro that they have that is, like, with the UI and stuff. What did I need? I was looking at my reps yesterday, and I was like, oh, I still have a rep not done. Give me just a second here. I need to see rep. I was on the right window. In-game reputation. It is Dyson, okay. Most of the reps are done. It's just there was like a couple that I had just not gotten enough marks for with the last event I was doing. So I'm finished up with the crystalline here. So I need Dyson. Yeah. Is there a new? Or no, there wouldn't be a new giveaway on console then, would there? I'm just gonna check before I turn it off. No. We're going back over to PC now. And I will catch up on chat, which I've been very terrible about for the past couple minutes. I thought the blog dropped. Didn't the blog for the Lobby stuff drop yesterday? Oh. Well, it got posted and then they took it down. Yeah, it was posted briefly and then they pulled it down. Okay. It'll be back up. So I probably shouldn't talk too much about the other stuff then. Okay, let's catch up on chat here. I am way, way behind. I was so locked in over on console over there. Oh yeah, there's a new giveaway on PC now, isn't there? Store, promotions, Infinity promos. Oh man. Infinity promos? They're just giving us all of the gamble boxes here. Okay, what character was I opening these on? I think Carl Sagan. Yeah, let me catch up on chat here though. Yeah. Terrible logical. The Gorn pack is entirely like immersion. Warfy, how's it going? Sorry, I got really off. Like I just got really locked in over there on console. Okay. That I see Xbox is doing something different, letting your physical copy of the game unlock the digital version. That's cool. I still wouldn't at this point. I wouldn't go for an Xbox because Xbox is, you know, it's basically working its way towards just being a gaming Windows distribution. I'm still on PS4, man. I already stopped seeing the point way before. I just play still and Neverwinter, and I work too much to invest in new games. But now that motivates me to get a good PC or Steam box. Yeah, I think. I think, especially with STO, like at some point, I hope that they give a way for people to move between platforms. Especially like with how the consoles are going. I don't know. I think giving people that like a way to move from console over to PC for STO would be beneficial. I think that I think the console version of the game is fine from a casual perspective, but it's not the same experience. It is a different experience at the end of the day. Yeah. Um, saw LTT recommended a PS5 Pro over Steam Machine, and you kind of disagree. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, the Steam machine's a little bit more expensive because they're not subsidizing the price. Because they know you can get games elsewhere and you don't even have to stay on their hardware. Like it is just a computer, you can go put a different distribution on it, a different OS. Um, he pulled a Trizander, not paying attention to chat. Yeah, yeah. Lem, how's it going? Yeah, I mean the Steam machine's hardware is lacking. You can build yourself a computer that is much better than a Steam machine. Like you can build yourself something better for sure. Um, yeah. I play on Xbox, but this is my last generation to play on. Yeah, PC. Like, if I'm gonna build up a library of games, like, if I'm gonna be stuck in a digital world, needing to build up a digital library, I'm gonna prefer to do it through things like Steam, GOG, even Epic. Like, Epic has its own set of issues, but their launcher, they've got some decent deals every now and then as well. Epic creator code CasualSAB, of course. But like, I'd rather build up a digital library over on PC because these games, like, I'm still going to be able to get a PC together and play them 10, 20 years from now. You look at console, that's not guaranteed. I mean, you look at the announcements this week of PlayStation ending the PS3 store and stuff like that's rough. Like there's still people where that is the best they have, and now they're screwed unless they can get the physical games, which I mean is preferred, but yeah, like the physical copies of games, like that was one of the big benefits to me for console because you could just go and trade it, but those days are over. Enjoyed the Cavort video, definitely becoming new KDF main ship. Yeah, the Cavort's legitimately really, really good. I got a bit of heat for it because I said it should have like at least a battle cloak or ideally an EBC for the Torp stuff. Um, and that's that's purely just to let other play styles thrive on it, and because the standard cloak is effectively worthless, the standard cloak may as well not exist. Like I think my opinion on cloaks is that Battle Cloak should be the baseline. Like just the standard cloak, it's a joke. You still prefer all the D7s over a Braille? I don't care about, console existing, Elite Jeffrey. It's more of what the consoles are doing, especially moving forward. It just makes them like weaker offerings. Like, why would you want to drop $1,000 on a PlayStation 6 when, you could at that point even get like a pre-built, computer and get cheaper games, have a much larger library. Like that's sort of the issue there. Um no, Daniel, I mean you can use it like so long as you're not in red alert. The standard cloak can only be used when you're not in red alert. As soon as you even hit an ability that puts you in red alert, then the standard cloaks will turn off. So, in order for you to use it for like the Klingon recruitment, the ambush stuff, you would need to get out of combat, cloak up, and then go to hit the next target. Whereas with a battle cloak, you can you don't have to go back into or go back out of red alert. Um, yeah. Even the battle cloak, how many people actually build to take advantage of it? Almost none. Yeah, not many people actually take advantage of the battle cloak. It's because I said it, Reddit was going off about me saying it for a meta reason, and the entire point is to the battle cloak's the minimum to have any utility value, but it's more of just boosting, like I said before, the off meta. They're just boosting other playstyles. PC get their libraries hacked all the time. Elite Jeffrey, you haven't seen the memes about Steam support. Like, the only reason or the only way that your library would get hacked is, if your account was compromised, like your password, your username, like in a breach out there somewhere. Like, I've had a Steam account for I don't even know how long. How can I see that? Where can I see my Steam profile? Like, when I made it. Member since December 31st of 2010. Okay. So, I mean, I've had this account for over 15 years, and it's not once been compromised. Like, it's the same, like that statement you just put there doesn't make any sense. That's the same sort of issue you'd run into anywhere else where like your account gets compromised because you use the same password on 20 different sites and one of those sites got compromised. Like, the same could happen on PlayStation, same could happen on Xbox. That's not really a, like, what you're saying here doesn't make sense. Um yeah, use 2FA. I mean, yeah, Steam's got 2FA built right into it that you can set up. Yeah. Bio, how's it going? Elite Jeffrey, I literally have a console right here, and I've played many consoles over the years. It's not that I hate consoles, it's more of that I don't see the value that they're offering moving forward. Um I mean, you can even use your PlayStation controller right on a PC. Long day, logical. I'm digitally bigoted. Okay. That's a new one. You have yet to see an argument for getting rid of physical media other than, say, environmental, and it's entirely about control. And because if if they are running the only digital marketplace, then they're always in control of the price. The issue is if there's a physical copy of a game, there's potential that there's going to be competition. There's going to be cheaper places for you to get the game. If it's all digital, then that's competition that they're removing. Yeah, I mean, people did like hack the PS5 like to run Linux. I saw. Elite Jeffrey, you just gonna troll? There's no PS3 store? Yeah, because they shut it down a couple days ago, which is like part of the point of them losing value. Yeah. Did you see too, Mile, the with the new Steam controller, like people had already reprogrammed it to have it like be a little race car where they could control it? Elite Jeffrey, it did, and they just shut it down. I mean, there's an announcement, right? I don't know how much more official that gets for you, but the PlayStation Store for PS3 and PS Vita, they announced it's shutting down. Yeah, and I think they're backlogged quite a bit. Z, the auto docking Steam controller mod someone did. Yeah, that was funny. I did see some discussion about that. Dread, no. The Reddit stuff, it's fine. I was talking about this earlier, but as a content creator, you do have to have a bit of thick skin. You know, you have to be able to handle that sort of criticism. And I would say none of, as funny as some of those Reddit comments are, and I also like, I forget who it was, but the one guy, I responded to him and I could see he blocked me right afterwards. That's always funny to see. Um, but as critical as those people are of me, I'd say the person that is most critical of me is myself. Especially all the projects that I've had, that I've talked about, that I haven't been able to get done for one reason or another in the past the past year or so. Like, I am more critical of myself than any of those people, saying those things. Like, I get frustrated at myself all the time, about when I am thinking of certain projects. When's it shutting down? Am I wrong about the PS3 store? Like, PS3 store, could you buy games on the PS3 store? Like, was I wrong? Like, I could be wrong. Um, at one point you could buy. Yeah, is it still possible to purchase digital games on the PS3 store? So I mean, there is things there saying it was possible at one point. Get this man some catch yourself. Oh no. I missed the Lobby store thing. What's going on with the yeah, they're going to be adding some things. I don't know where the blog went. I don't know if that is going to drop here today or what, but yeah, there's some new Lobby editions, and I mean, if the cavort video pissed people off, where I was like glazing the cavort and saying, it's like the best KDF ship, like if that video pissed people off, I can only imagine what this video is gonna do. No promo ship there. Is it worth getting a Lenovo Legion or MSI Claw? I don't know what the current position of those is, like how they perform. And I believe they're both really expensive. So I would definitely look into some reviews. I know that there was like a new Intel based one that I think was being talked about at Computex, but I don't know anything more than that. What was the recent Reddit drama about? Me saying that the Cavort should have a battle cloak. That literally was it. Um, yeah. There was a store on PS3. You have hundreds of games on it. You need to add money via PC and then go to PS3 and buy. Gotcha. All my videos take you off. I hope tomorrow's giveaway isn't very good. I won't be home to log on and get it. Okay, I guess I got the free-to-play account to go check. Did I get lucky over there? I did get a comment the other day too, regarding multiple accounts. My understanding the entire time that I've played is that you can have multiple accounts. It's just that you should be only like on controlling one account at a time. The furthest I ever push things is running 2 at a time to do like patrols. But like for the most part, I just run the one account. So let's see here. Did I get lucky? Is the free to play getting lucky today? That would have been funny, but no. Um, well, it's also the other thing that sets people off, like on Reddit and stuff, is because I always look at things from a meta perspective, and that's basically, is this good or bad compared to the other options out there? And the thing is, even with the Cavort, it is a free ship for a very limited time. After July 17th, anyone on PC that hasn't started the event is going to be spending money of some sort to obtain it. So long term, this is a ship that is going to be more expensive than a standard Zen store ship. And it's important to keep that in mind. It's also why it's difficult when we're thinking of way on the content creator side to make like beginner focused content. We can't include event gear. Like if you make a beginner build for people that you want to be able to come into the game and, you know, be able to copy, you can't include event gear at all. Even if it's like some really nice piece of gear that they give us for free, you can't include it. Because if they weren't there for that specific event, for that small window of time, it's not free for them. Means you need more Red Bull. Feds get the noble. The other thing that I was negative about with the Cavort, which I haven't gotten any blowback on this one for, is that I do think it should have been a dilithium buyout instead of Zen. Like, I think if the noble and the Cavort were dilithium buyouts, I think that the Dilex backlog would be nowhere near where it is right now. Yeah, I felt I was very positive about the ship. But no, it's not going to be in the Zen store afterwards. It'll, or at least not near term. It'll eventually make its way to like MUDs or something for sure. I have a couple other accounts that I use for like helping manage fleets and stuff, so I'm just gonna check those quick. I think the Cavort, I would say the Cavort's like a, I don't know, Miles here. I don't know if I can give it the perfect 10 out of 10. I'm excited for the Cavort. I do want to get it day one. I'll have to, I have to pick up some Zen though. I do not currently have Zen. Terrible, I know. One more account. I think given the command secondary, um, for the torpedo users, the EBC, like I think that the mobility is above what it needs to be. That's basically what I said in the videos. I feel like the mobility could come down to give it an EBC. I think the standard cloaks are worthless. That's like the only feedback I have, Mayo. You know, until I have my hands on with the accessories, like that's the only feedback I have. I think the ship looks good. I'm really excited to test out the accessories, which I know you've been cooking up. Okay, this is the account that won that T6 box yesterday. Am I gonna get lucky? Yeah, it's just purely because in order to actually like benefit from the torp stuff, like you know, to do the in and out cloak with like assault formation theta, you need EBC. Oh no. I was missing the wonderful conversation. Terrible. Let me know when ad over. Yeah, Dark Ghost, if you can hear me. Happy Friday to you as well. A little inventory space, I know. Can't think of a better KDF ship. What's going to happen to Spencer's account when the game finds out he's been openly attacking their game on console? What? Elite Jeffrey, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know. Mayo, thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciate it. The Burrell Alpha and Beta are so good. Basically made them to kill you in battle and then started scaling them down. Nice. Oh, Dan, thank you for gifting the sub there to Mayo. It didn't pop up until I looked up at the window. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gibbs, thank you for the 10 gifted on YouTube. I appreciate it as always, man. How do I deal with burnout? I don't know. I guess it helps that well, it helps and doesn't help that what I do in my own time, like with STO, is mostly like you know, like just doing the speed runs of like ISE. By the way, I did post a video earlier today. This is unlisted, but I did post this. Let me pull it up here. Parse dump. I did post an unlisted video in the Parse dump channel over in builds and also in the I posted it in video announcements in the CasualSAB Discord. You know, we're coming up to the end of season 35, so I basically just compiled my best runs on my TAC engine side, which are running identical builds, and I just shared, you know, I just put them together and put that out as an unlisted video. So if you want to watch Infected on all three careers, then that video does that, and let me pull that up here. You know, I've put a lot of time. This is probably one of the most expensive videos I've ever done, because you know I basically put together the exact same build on all three careers. On my TAC, I got just over 4 mil. On my engineer, 3.67, and on my science, 3.525. So, you know, this is part of something I'm working on for what is the actual difference in capabilities between the three careers. He deals with burnout by buying more storage, yeah. I deal with burnout by... I don't know. I don't know how. Console will be going straight on my high-end pet build. Yeah. What is the best promo ship to get? I did a video earlier this year going over like the best promo ships, and it's like the Brainiac Dot, the Connie 3. Those are really strong options. Mia, yeah, it's been a while since I've seen your name. You just won one? Nice. My engineer was able to get 3.67. Yes. So all of the runs that I've done, and I've done a lot of runs on the engineer, a lot on the TAC. The science is the one I've done the least amount of runs on, so there's room to push that up further. But divided by 4.024. So my Eng got to 91% of what my TAC did. That is the answer. Yeah. And we're gonna be enforcing some rules a little bit better with the next season. Like we have Oscar League rules in here now, and you can see effective as of this date, we are hard enforcing a requirement that the records above a certain point have to have a video attached. And I mean, realistically, like if you're chasing DPS, one of the best things you can do, and this is for anything you're trying to improve with, is record yourself doing it so you can go back and figure out what you did good, what you did bad. Do I think the gap between Inch Psi and technology comes down to attack power and alpha and go down fighting? I mean, that's part of it. It's also just the value of their abilities for like the DPS playstyle. So engineers are at an advantage because they have the power buff, but they're at a disadvantage because the heals that they have don't matter. Ironically, the runs between those three, the character that I had the most deaths with was the engineer. Like I found that to be very ironic. The one that I had the most deaths with was the Eng there. The science, that's got a bit more utility. Science definitely is like the best option for like team support, and especially like I think tanking. Like I think a science tank is better than an engineer tank right now. Engineers are in an awkward position where their value is really coming from the power buff. More home lab stuff would be great. Yeah. I still want to get some of that stuff rolling, but it's been difficult. Like if the heals were working off of like whole regen instead of just like just plus heal, I think that would be better if it was like a heal over time, sort of like a DPRM style effect. I think that would be much better for engineers. Tomorrow, I mean, are they though? Like I'm showing, with the runs here, like going in, me building out a top of the line engineer, top of the line science that you can get pretty damn close to attack. Like 91% of the way there is still, that's still really, really good. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the science bridge officers. Yeah, there's a lot of good science bridge officer abilities, a lot of good TAC bridge officer abilities. Engineer bridge officer abilities are certainly the most lacking. I've been diving deep into home lab work. Totally different info from Spencer, but I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I've got all these little projects I've been wanting to get done. I also I bought this little GMK Tech mini PC that I was going to use for STO Linux stuff, and I am now going to use this for something else, and I am going to build a new computer explicitly for the STO Linux stuff when time allows. So who knows when that'll happen, but during Prime Day, I picked up a 9600X off Amazon for $130, and I have a 9060 XT sitting in a box over there. I also have a Corsair case. I basically have enough spare parts on hand right now, including a motherboard, that I can get a computer put together. The only thing is I only have one RAM stick because the RAM prices are crazy right now. So I've got a computer in my living room that's got two 24 gig sticks in it. I'm going to take one out, and that computer will have one stick, and this computer will have one stick. Um, I agreed with you about the EVC not being included in this video. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the guys is, it's all clickbait, us calling it free, because it's only free for that very short window of time. Like, if you don't start within the first 10 days of the event, you're not getting the ship for free. Like, you're paying to some extent. You have a beefier GMK tech. I would love to have more mini PCs. You know, maybe if I get that tech channel rolling and I start featuring some of this stuff, maybe I can get some stuff sent my way, but I just need life to calm down a little bit first. Yeah. Yeah, that 3090. Oh, that was a good card. I'm still sad about that burning. The original one before I got the RMA there. Do I even RAM? Yeah, sounds like I'm going Steam Machine, yeah. You just got a ship for free? No way, Warp Core. I refuse. There's no way. We can't have Warp Core getting lucky. What ship? Viper, I don't know what's going on there. Oh, the event ship. Gotcha. The GOM 2 is good. The GOM 2, I've seen the feedback that people want to see more coverage on it. I think Hyper, I was reading some stuff from over on the subreddit as I was reading through that thread yesterday. The GOM 2 is a good ship. The console off of it is legitimately really good. I have seen people thinking that it's like OP, and the answer is no. The plus 630 resistance you get from that matches the antimatter interweave, though it's easier to get than the antimatter interweave. And there is diminishing returns on resistance, so you can only get up to around 75 before factoring in bonus resistance, so more RAM will appear. I've got a bunch of eBay gift cards. Maybe I'll look for some RAM deals over there. What is the better option? Pulse, radiolytic, or obliviating phaser? Radiolytic, probably of those three. Just note that radiolytic and agony do have busted tooltips that imply that they're better than they are. The radiolytics will, they get more, yeah, their damage scales up when the target's at like a low HP, and their tooltip is showing that damage value all the time. So the tooltip is lying to you. They are stronger when the target gets weaker, but yeah. And the agony, their proc is listed above like the 2.5% chance line, so people think that the proc is going off all the time. It's not. Yeah. In a science console slot, the GOM 2 console does very well. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. But I don't have a good answer, you know, circling back to the burnout stuff, because I'm seeing some messages in Discord. Do I ever get burnt out? Of course. Of course I get burnt out. Um, there's been points where I've, just taken a little break, played some other games. Like I still, even when I am taking a break, like I still make my normal videos. Um, but I've definitely shifted. Perhaps, some little bit of burnout has contributed to my video structure the past couple months alongside the IRL stuff. Um, the past couple months I've definitely primarily been like news focused rather than the guides and like the build stuff. I want to get back into that. It's just, yeah. I was, talking about the mouth noises I've been annoyed by. I was looking at let me pull it up here. Not this explicit one, not at that price. But Isotope has some software and it has plugins for DaVinci Resolve, and they have like a $25 a month sub. Um where like it goes through and it can remove like the audio issues. But I'm probably, before I take that step, I'm probably going to um hook up my other audio interface, see if there's any other stuff I can do there. Uh Gunpia, the radiolytic of those three. The tooltip on the radiolytic is busted though, and makes it look better than it is, but it is still the best of those three. Yeah, Rising, Kit Frame, and Ball Lightning are still good pickups, yes. Yepers. What is the longest break I've taken from STO? Um, I was very negative about STO after the Foundry got shut down, and after like that Victory's Life era where the Foundry got shut down, like there was very much a time period where I think a lot of us were very doomy about the game's future. Is there any news if the encounters will be an efficient way of leveling ships? They won't be. No, they won't be. In fact, I've shown this before, but I have like a negative review, and I don't want to change this until I've done a video on it, but I left a review that this was September 18th of 2017. Um, like there was a lot of negativity in the circles I was involved with about the future of the game and the direction things were going back then. Things are completely different now, and I want to do a video going over like how the game has improved over time, especially, I mean, hell, just this year. Um, but there was certainly a time period there in the late 2010s where STO was looking a bit rough. Discovery did come in and give us some new content. As much as some people don't like Discovery, Discovery breathed new life into the game and helped it tremendously. Yeah, you can not like Discovery, but still appreciate that it did help bring more life to the franchise. Yeah, there was definitely a vibe, I would say, around that time where it felt like there was a bit of hostility towards players. Like there was an era there where things were a bit rough. And I know that there were some issues on the content creator side, but I don't think those issues, are good enough to counter the tone that they were presenting. Um, sorry, I think I missed a question here. Um, MMOs are a game type that sometimes feels like it wants your undivided attention all the time. That's also why I don't really play World of Warships anymore. I don't even play O Game anymore. O Game, if I get around to doing another video on O Game, I am going to be just absolutely trashing that game. The direction they've went and the experiences I had. I didn't get my account crashed or anything. My account is still perfectly fine. I never lost my fleet, but the way that game went just is terrible. Endeavor, how's it going, man? Since the changes in ownership, I'm extremely impressed with the direction overall and their commitment. Yeah, like I feel like STO now is in a completely different position than it was a year ago, and certainly from a decade ago. Yeah, World of Warships, it's fun in moderation, but I don't know. I think I went too hard playing it. Like it's certainly a fun game. I think in moderation and ignoring all of the live service stuff, I could probably still, handle playing it every now and then. But I sometimes when I'm doing that sort of stuff, I will see the live service stuff, and sometimes I'll be like, oh man, I got to get this done. I just hope that they release more episodes per year. I would like to see more content. I know that that's certainly a big pain point for a lot of people, but there is limitations to what they can do. I understand that, given their team size. I think we're seeing, the content pace increase though, as is. Thomas having control over STO is a great choice. He's probably one of the more passionate Star Trek people I know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm staying cool. Burnout is a rotation for you at least. Been playing STO since beta. However, go through stints. Yeah. I've done a little bit of let me start it up here. EA. I did try Cyberpunk again the other day because I'm on a 7900 XTX and they put FSR4 into the driver now, so I did try Cyberpunk with FSR4. That was working pretty well. Yeah, I really like having the FSR4 and the being able to run that on the 7900 XTX with the 24 gigs of VRAM is very nice for me. I did the other day play like an hour or two of Battlefield. Man, I don't know what's going on with the EA launcher, but sometimes it just doesn't show. It doesn't show the games that I have. Killer, you're very pleased to announce today's giveaway just got you a ship. You have a Lamar? Nice. Nice. Anyone remember playing STO? Was hitting level 50 and wondering what to do next? Yeah. Long time ago. I don't know when that Lobby blog is going to drop, but I was going to do a news video going over that stuff today, but if that blog isn't meant to be out for a couple days, then that's unfortunate. Yeah, but congrats on the ship. If anyone else gets a Lamar, then make sure to or a Lamar, a promo box, make sure to let everyone know. Like the giveaways here have been pretty nice. A lot of people winning ships. And we got 3 Deltas the other day, and now we're getting the 3 Infinity R&D promo, so lots of free promo ships entering the market. Very good to see. No promo ship for you. It happens. Yeah, I definitely feel that there was a lot of for Jeremy specifically, for sure, there was a lot of people concerned, but I think he's, just, in the past couple of months really shown to people that those concerns are not warranted. Um, I think that there's been a lot of good moves here in the past 6 months. You're saving your 5 keys and now 6 promo boxes to lose tomorrow. He's locked in, yes. Not to mention that bot farm selling off yacht bots and Gorn hunters en masse at lowest prices. Terrible. I did not see that. That doesn't surprise me, though. I mean, there's always going to be a couple of those operations, and I know there's not as many as there used to be, but there are still a few. I've sort of, like, I know that they still exist. I know the Admiralty... I'm under the impression the Admiralty bots are still a thing, but it's not worth my energy to keep focusing on those. How's mine doing? Logical. I think, Singo, that Cryptic has cards that they can play to address the Dilex situation without, hunting down every last bot farm. Like, I think when there's a ship that is showing, like, with them trying the dilithium buyout, when they see feedback that a new event ship is, like, really good, they probably should have it as dilithium. Bridger with the 20 gifted, man, thank you. I really appreciate that. Like, the GOM 2 is a good ship, but it wasn't like a super, it's a good ship, and it's got a really sad backstory. I rewatched that episode last week. That was a really sad episode. It'd been a while since I'd watched it, but the GOM 2 just didn't have, like, the noble or covert appeal. Like, it's not on the same level of appeal. Like, if the covert or the noble were dilithium buyouts instead of Zen, like, just imagine how much lower this backlog would be. How many people did you see with the noble day one? How many people are you about to see with the covert day one? Now, how many people did you see with the GOM 2 day one? Like, 1 or 2? You went to ESD, like, day 1 of the noble being out, and it was just like a wall of nobles. And it's going to be like that with the covert here on Tuesday. Like, if that was dilithium, because the ship is so much more desirable, that would have a significant dent. I see a message here. Yeah, I don't know, like, X4 Foundation, Stellaris, those types of games, I don't know. I need to be in the right mood to play those things. Bridger, if you saw too, in the Discord, I posted a picture. I have a Tech Talk channel now, and I posted some pictures. So I swapped my water block out yesterday. I went from the Alpha Cool Core 1 over to the Thermal Grizzly Micro Pro. This is not the deleted version. This is the normal, it's still on the normal IHS. I deleted my 7950X, and I did not want to do that with my 9950X3D. But yeah, also, this is not actually 4 sticks of RAM. 2 of these are just the light kit. So there's 2 actual sticks of RAM, and then the 2 that are just filler for light to make it look fancy. But yeah, that block is in there, and the temps are doing much better. I know Daz Mode over on YouTube recently did a video going over some of the water blocks on the market right now, looking at performance. And the Alpha Cool Core 1, he had it actually beating the Micro Pro here with the AM5 kit that they have. But for me, I've seen much better temperatures with the Micro Pro. We use fake filler RAM now. Yeah. Also, I was really frustrated. I spent a good amount of time yesterday doing the pressure test on the loop when I was putting it back together, and the pressure test was showing me that there was a leak somewhere. One of the O-rings on one of the quick disconnect fittings got had like fallen off and was still on the alpha cool, like right on top of the alpha cool water block I had on before. So that was fun. But that's the point of doing the pressure test before actually filling it. Also, I sort of regret going with the blue coolant instead of the clear. The clear would not be staining stuff as much, but it's fine. Also, I've got the Noctua's in now. The Noctua's in there. I don't know why this fan's not on. I'll have to figure that out at another point. I don't quite like the Noctua colors in there. I'd much rather have had some black fans, but that's what I had on hand for making things quieter. But yeah, that is the mess that is the computer right now. All hail the Browns. There's two 480s in here, and then a 360. So twas a fun day. My fingers still hurt. Never thought the future would suck so much, yeah. But again, Bridger, thank you for the 20 gifted. I really appreciate that. Also, I haven't fully set this up yet, but let me grab something here. I bought something. I'm going to make my camera bigger here for a moment. To improve the lighting in here, I bought a new lighting kit. I talked about this, I think, on the one of the news videos the other day for, when I was shilling the Epic Creator Code CasualSAB. I mentioned buying STO Zen and also stuff for the channel. Oh wait, was this open? But I got a kit with the Amaron P60s. So these are really nice lights. These are like what you'd actually be using for like a small studio setup. So I've got a kit here, the full two-piece kit with like the tripod, all the softbox add-ons and everything, and the eBay seller also sent the portable little battery thing that they have for these, and like you can connect these to your phone. There's an app for them, but let me get this on. There we go. So this thing, I mean, it can be plugged in USB like right into the wall, but it gets bright. Let me. Oh wow, you can see my screen is dirty there, but I need to put the softbox on. But I'm going to get these set up around the room so I've got better lighting, just to try and help things out. But yeah, I didn't need the battery portion of this, but it was included, and it's like, oh, that's nice to have on hand. But lots of color options, and I can do like actual like colors as well. So I can make it red, blue, green, purple, like literally any color. And there is also effects, so party lights. So it's pretty nice, and it gets pretty bright. But yeah, that is something I bought. I've already got one of these lights right up there. I use it for a lot of the hands-on stuff that I record, but getting another two will help drastically with what I can do lighting-wise. I thought about that, like go red for red alert, getting the twinkling, and they've got an app too, so like this light's already hooked up to my app. I don't have the new ones hooked up yet, but can it do ultraviolet? It can do pretty much anything. So that light's at 1% right now. Like, it's, you know, it's a full color bar. Like, you can do whatever. You want it to be purple, it can have purple in the background. If I want it to flood the room with a certain color, it doesn't look good on camera there like that, but I can do that. So, pretty excited about that, and just, what that's going to further enable for just production quality. I can't do ultraviolet. No, not ultraviolet. Can it do obliviating phasers and take out a wall? I hope not. Today on the podcast, Spencer is going to talk to us about conspiracy theories and the state of the Dow. Logical. I bought this used off of eBay, okay? I'm not shilling anything. I bought it used, okay? Terrible. Poor seller didn't know what he had. No, he knew exactly what he had. AI Spencer pays well. Also, I do, I try to keep you guys informed about like sponsored videos. I do have 2 incoming. One of them is for an office chair, and the other is for a for like a boom arm for a microphone, because it would be nice to have one that doesn't, like, I like this one, it works really well, but it sometimes gets in the shot, and I think having an option for one that's, lower on my desk would be good for some situations. Praise that light for 15 minutes, but suggest one minor improvement so STO Reddit can have another meltdown. Wilbur. Townbard, how's it going? Boom arms ruin your immersion. I think the stuff in the caramel in this coffee started to settle. Terrible. Lighting kit definitely going on the watch list. Logical. That was coffee. Maybe it's time for tea though. Okay. What are my dailies here? We are only an hour and 15 into the stream and I am just now getting to actually looking at my dailies. That's just how it is sometimes. 6 hours until I can do my next red alert. Anti-proton damage space, defeat board ground, anti-proton damage ground. Okay, ground is really easy. So I've got the ball lightning, or not ball lightning, ball obelisk that I'll put on here, and I'll grab an anti-proton weapon. I've got the stapler here, there we go. Yeah, anti-proton damage, ground, and space. Yeah, the DSC update is next Tuesday. Yes, yeah. So patrols. The ground one's easy. Jupiter Station Showdown. Look, sometimes logical. I have slip-ups like that, okay? I blame it on me, like, having like a heat stroke type thing happen when I was much younger. I was asked to save a spot for someone at the county fair, and they wouldn't even buy me water. Like, they had, they took me down there, and they were like, sit here, save the spot, and yeah, that was fun. I had to go to the hospital for that, so. Got any AP space weapons ready to go? Yeah, I mean, I've got, like, my meta setups are rainbow. Yeah, it's cooked, yeah. Just sitting out in the Iowa sun, middle of summer. Yeah, this is not good.
You've arrived. Good.
Iowa State Fair starting soonish. I have no plans to go to that. I've never been to one, to be honest. I don't really foresee that changing. I just don't. It's not really my thing. Core trauma. I want a better ground weapon now. Let's get the phaser. There we go.
Janeway's trapped in transporter room 1. Go get her!
Three melee Gorns. Look, Mayo, I think that the Gorn in the bundle look really nice. I think for the immersion aspect, those are going to be pretty fun. And the hurling boulders, yeah. Yeah, Sora, thank you for stopping by. Take care.
Site to site only.
Everything you eat is a heart attack away from meeting God. I cannot even... I can't even, like, eat as much nowadays. I know I'm still a fat American, but ever since I started the fat people medicine last year, my appetite has drastically changed. Do I feel better for it though? Oh yeah, for sure. Like I there's even like, you know, the family will get some snacks, and I forget they got like some Nutella cookies from Costco the other day, and I tried one and it was like, no. The Zepbound, yeah. What do I think of the new deflector for tax? I don't think any of that new set really matters for you or I. That deflector, engine core, and shield set that they're putting into Lobby is, it's like a beginner focused set, but I think it being in Lobby is just not really the way. But I think it's better for you guys to come to your own opinions on that rather than, you know, me say something and people parrot it. I think it's better for the devs to hear the honest, you know, response from the player base, you know, just to hear what people actually think of it. Yeah, I am a bit too heavy still. I don't want to say my weight. I'm still self-conscious about that, but I I have lost over 70 pounds now. Look, I've got this nice tea from Sam's. It's not as good as the stuff they used to have. They swapped over to the zero sugar stuff, and it's not as good as the diet they used to have. But yeah, I've lost 70 pounds since last year. But last year, like, I definitely was going through some depressive stuff dealing with my sister. She's out of the picture now. But you know, just getting past that and getting on that medicine has helped. So I'm a few shirt sizes down. There's still plenty of room to go. I would like my weight to not start with a 3, of course. That would be that's a goal for this year, is to definitely be under 300 pounds. That would be nice. But making very good progress. Yeah, I'm 6'2". Yeah. I'm not gonna stand up though, because I don't have pants on. I got underwear on, don't worry, boxers, but I don't have pants on right now. I'm not standing up on stream. I've lost an entire person. Right, okay. Might want to find him. Proud of me for many reasons. Container, thank you. How much of that was lost sweating in the last few seconds of an eBay auction? Most of my eBay purchases are like just buy it now. And Container again, thank you for the 5. eBay, let's see. I mean, it's a little warm in here. I got pajama bottoms like I can toss on right behind me if I need to leave the room, but my boxers are fine in here. But it's 24.6 Celsius right now, so what is that in Fahrenheit? In freedom units. It's 76 in here, it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this, pretty much everything was buy it now. I don't really do too many bids. Am I Canadian? No, I'm American. It is Freedom Day tomorrow. I don't know if we'll see what it's like tomorrow. I am uncertain if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. It is summer. I've got a computer here next to me that is not as warm today. It's not as warm today, but it's still to some extent it's still a little warm in here. Yeah, definitely. I would say health-wise, I'm in a much better position than a year ago. Happy Tax Dodger Day for tomorrow. Yeah, we dodged your taxes only to now have drastically higher taxes. I only have the only computer on in this room right now is the main computer. None of the other computers are on. I feel like I may have shared too much information there. I apologize for scaring a few of you. Okay, we got to do a I got to get some anti-proton damage in space. So I guess my science is also on the same build. Casual TMI. I'm sorry. You can't run a bot farming data center with one computer? I'm sorry. Look, maybe I am Canadian. I keep saying sorry. If I had these computers like hooked up in another room, I'd probably have them on. I need to do that, to be honest. I need to find somewhere in the living room under the thing I have the table I have the 3D printers on. Like just set up a little, not quite a rack, but just somewhere I can set the 2 of these towers or something, you know, side by side, get them connected to the network that way. I think that would be that'd be good. I don't have to be on this map anymore. I know it's probably a bit disappointing to some of you that I was never really like too interested in like the summer event festivities. You know, going back to the burnout stuff, I can tell you that the majority of the bigger STO CCs are like so burnt out on like the event stuff like that. Like we just, you know, that stuff we did a lot in the early years when we started playing, but you know, 10 years in, you get tired of that stuff. At least some of us do. Some of you like it. Some of you go crazy about it. But I truthfully don't. I don't care about like going around doing the Horgon hunts or you know, trying to farm the Lola Nut favors. When's the next event with the unique reward? The new season? Yeah. Yeah, the Cavort here on Tuesday. You're up to 50k Lola Nuts now? I'd rather just buy them. But that's a lot. I mean, that is a substantial amount for sure. Like, that is a lot of EC that you got from that. Or you could get from that. Just bought the nuts. Okay. I'm just going to do, we were talking about the solo runs before, so I mean, get the science another attempt. My science is the one I most recently set up. I got Nobina for it a couple days ago, and
The situation is grim.
I think there's still a
All
few
attempts to
issues
hail
like
the
with the tray
starbase
and
have
stuff
failed.
on it, but it's fine. Yeah, it's like the exact same build as the others. It's got the health orders on it off the noble because we now are doing runs faster, so we need the extra console cooldown reduction. That is exactly what Cryptic wanted, with the releasing uncon alternatives. How long to grind that many? I don't know. That's a substantial amount of time though, for sure.
Scanning the nanite transporter. Got it. Additional ignites available.
That was a bad opening. Basically, for me, if the opening is longer than 7 seconds, it's not good. But it's fine. We'll keep going. Like as you do these runs a lot, you will start to see like certain DPS numbers you need to be leaving certain points at, and like on the left side there, in order for this to be good, I need it to be leaving at like at least 3.6, I'd say. So I am nowhere near where I need to be for this to be a good run. That's because my positioning, I was too high there. Yeah, this rusty, terrible run. Like it's not bad. It's still like a really good number for sure, but it's not what it needed to be in order to
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand us.
do what I would have wanted. And then missing a sphere too. I just want the bill, so there we go. After Bort changed the stacking, you felt you at least owed him filling a stack, yeah. That was nice of them to go in and change that as well.
The starbase are still being disrupted. We will need to send an away
It's
team
literally,
to
it's just
focus
do more
on
damage. I know that is a not exactly the most helpful answer, but it is legitimately just killing the enemies before they have an opportunity to kill you. I did a pug run the other night and got lucky. Had Mara in there. She was trying to test I think a tank of some sort, but if I go to analysis here, damage taken, like the total damage taken for the entire team, let's add this up here. 76 point, let me just type the full number. 871.74. Like in this entire infected run, the team in total, it took a total of 200, just under 201,000 damage. Like it legitimately is, you just kill things before they have an opportunity to kill you. Like that is it's not a convenient answer, but it's the way we're doing this. Hey, logical, I had to say something. I had to say something to make Reddit happy. You're gonna get Yawed with the event promo box. Yeah, it was a really fast run. I mean, I was in there 3.3, Tempest 1.8 almost. Like, we had over 5 million DPS worth of damage in there, and things didn't have an opportunity. Like, that was a 40-second run. They just didn't have an opportunity to shoot us. Yeah, shield absorptive frequency generator is something you can do to help. Energy refrequencer is a rep trait you can also try slotting. I guess I'm just brainstorming some other stuff here. Like if doing more damage isn't like an immediate solution, which that's something that takes time, I understand. Energy refrequencer is something you can get from reps that'll give you at least a little bit of healing. A budding alliance is certainly something that can help with shields, but it also is, drawing more threat to you. So it's pros and cons there. Like DPRM, yeah, AES there, the Adaptive Emergency Systems console off of the what is that? The engineer variants of like the flagships. It's also on like the legendary Scimitar, Audi, and Vortisque. The GOM 2 console, if you have that, like that gives you a lot of resistance. Perhaps put that on. That gives you a lot more resistance as your shields go down. So in the blips where your shields are lower, that's going to give you something. Then there's also the PCM. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, particle conversion matrix off the Guardian. That's got some survivability buffs on there as well, with the resistance buff and also the damage buff is helping. Obina console. I mean, there's some expensive options for sure. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of ways other than just do more damage to boost survivability. It's just, if you want to know what is the most effective way to boost your survivability, the answer is do more damage. But I should have clarified that there are other things you can do in the meantime to boost up your survivability. Yeah, the centralized immunity. There are a few other ways to boost your survivability for sure. Reiterative, yeah. Yeah, reiterative structural capacitor. Is the GOM 2 worth buying out at the full buyout cost? No. How many days do you have left? Like, what is your buyout cost, Zod? That's the big question. Is it a full buyout cost or is it just a portion? Yeah, that's a good point too. Go to a command ship with suppression barrage. 13 progress left. So what is that? Just over 3 million dill. 3,250,000. That's oof. That's $60. A little bit over $60. It's do you like the ship? The console off of it is good. Don't get me wrong, the console put in a science slot is not terrible, but I don't think I would spend $60 on it. Like that's I mean, if you're on PC, hop on over to Tribble and you can go over to the Drozana console, get the lithium over there, and you can just buy it out. You can buy it out over on Tribble, test it out, see if it's something you'd like, and then figure it out. Figure it out testing it to see if that is what you actually want to spend $60 on. Zod, it should be, but that'll be like 2 years from now. Yeah, the summer ship will be in there for like half a year. Would putting the GOM 2 in a science slot mess with Hellbore? Not that I saw. Because it's only doing that shield disable, for 10 seconds every 2 minutes. So Hellbore still has plenty of opportunity to thrive. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I don't say A enough to be a Canadian. I just looked at Discord and saw that message from Dark Eddie. Um, let's see. What is the STO subreddit talking about today? STO. Oh yeah. There is an event for the STO Wiki stuff. They've got an event going on this weekend for like a shuttle race. So they have a T6 coupon that they'll be giving away, and yes, if that's something you're interested in, I'll grab the link and toss it into the chat here. But yeah, there's a shuttle race that the STO Wiki people will be doing. So if you want something different, that'll be there for you. It's a good console, but the issue is, Dodd, that they've given us so many good consoles that we don't have room for them all. Like, the Damocles has a really good console, but I don't have room for it. Like, we have so many good options. Like, I still don't know if I want to use Miradorn or NP here for that slot, but there's just so many incredibly powerful options that it's hard. Like, there's good consoles that we can no longer fit on builds. If only they could reward us a shuttle coupon. Terrible. I mean, technically, they can always give away, like, the Lobby shuttles, but, yeah, I get what you're saying. Weapon damage alpha ground is what I'm gonna go with today. The cloak bug where you get stuck in cloak, yeah. Yeah, at this point, it's been that long that we sort of could go for that, yeah. Phil, thank you for the 4 months of T1. Very much appreciate it. Have I tried not being a meta elitist and slotting consoles for theme instead of just the top 12 or 13? Have I tried it? Yeah. I mean, I've tried some theme setups. I did see some commentary on the Reddit stuff that I would never look at a theme build. That's not the case. I've got theme builds, but people don't like my approach to theme builds. It's also the console tier list. It's sort of hard because there's variables that factor in. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not anything recent, but it's something people have brought up a couple times. Watch the stream with the Nova 1. Yeah, I did do a theme build on the Nova 1. That's true. And that was good. I really appreciate Suna sending that over for me to do that content with. My theme is, I've joked about this before, but I'm role playing as Q. Yeah. I've done theme stuff before. If I go to the CasualSAB channel, can I find a theme build? Theme. No, there's definitely more. Come on, videos. Let's go. Let's look at like the most viewed. Popular. Um there's like that Defiant build that was sort of like a weird blend of stuff. I guess that wasn't fully theme. Is the plasma build theme on a Delkina, is that theme enough? Um Where's the Akira build I did? Or did the Akira video didn't do very well, did it? The last time I did a theme build, it didn't do very well. A 500k DPS canon themed Akira immersion build. So it's a bunch of photon torpedoes on an Akira. Is that not? Is that good enough? This is like 5 years ago, and that video did 1.2k. Yeah, I did use the Delkina for a very long time. The million DPS theme. I mean, this was like a very suboptimal. Like, look at that. What part of that is DPS? Yeah, Bridger. The Orion experimental weapon is like a top tier. Like after the hexes, the Orion Pixon's cannon is really good. You're pretty sad the new ship won't be Command Temporal. So sad. I think the Commander Temporal just is a bit more desirable for a few different playstyles. TAC Cube and ISC tells you all you need to know about how long it's been. Yeah. Look at this, though. Look at that. The Federation star-based lighting. The lack of an Inge Captain makes it DPS. Oh, man. Ox to Bat on a Torp build. This is like pre-Uncon. I probably had Uncon on just for the tractor beam. Yeah. So Uncon was on literally just for with the tractor beam. Man. That was a very different time period. I know that Commander Command is really good. The lower command seats are a bit unimpressive. Yeah, I know. But I'm just, saying I've done theme stuff in the past. Sure, not recently, but I've done it before. Man, it's crazy too, like how long I've been doing these videos. Like, let's see, the oldest video on the channel is from 12 years ago. I started in 2012. I did a few videos on a different channel that are all like unlisted, but for this channel, it's been 12 years. Look at all of the stuff back then. PvP, ISE, my first news video, /upgrade item. Like there's a command we could type in to access the upgrade system before they actually like put it in. Long time ago. There's been a bunch of fun stuff over the years. I feel like I'm the only person who wishes they made a Talist version of the Eagle by replacing the Intel for Pilot. Yeah. Nah, I think that'd be cool. Back when soloing ISE with a shuttle wasn't even that hard. There's a lot of stuff back then. That one video of mine with the Defiant did really well. I had some of these. I was a bit younger, a bit more of that cocky attitude. That Solo Zankethi frontally. Where's the challenge? Terrible. Defiant the best ship. Yeah. Did I ever play Champions? No. No, pretty much when I built a PC, or when I got a PC, like I was playing Battlefield 3 and like STO. Like Battlefield 3, I think, was the first game I played when I got my PC. Like I wanted to play it. I saw the trailer and it looked so good. And I was like, oh man, this looks like fun. But yeah, there's been a lot of fun stuff. Some of those thumbnails suck too. This is something too for a lot of STO creators. I'm not saying my thumbnails now are perfect. My thumbnails nowadays still have issues, but you got to make sure your thumbnails are readable. Like these thumbnails, they suck. These thumbnails are garbage. Like on my earlier content, and you really do want to have like a dedicated, spend a couple minutes getting a thumbnail put together. I use GIMP, a completely free program. Even for that video I put together this morning for those ISE runs, this isn't perfect. The colored text here sucks. Let me go to something better. Cavort. Where's the actual Cavort? Stats breakdown. There we go. Like this is much more readable. Where's the red arrow? Should have used that AI. The AI, I did use AI this morning. I have use cases for AI outside of necessarily just the like seeing what it can do for STO content. STO, I'd say for me that this is not generative AI, but like using AI to go through and just recap like a one of the dev streams, saying, hey, here's this, here's the transcript, just recap everything to make sure I'm not missing anything. Like that is really beneficial. And that to me is like the sort of tool use that AI is actually like, it's not AI, it's just machine learning, but it's what those tools are good for. It's the generative AI that is bad. Generative AI it's atrocious what it does. How much blood wine would it take for Thomas to change the normal cloak to a battle cloak? Oh no. I think that one's up to Bordicus. Yeah, you gotta send the blood wine to Jeremy there. Yeah, I did do a video on plasmatic leech, didn't I? Yeah, they nuked that. They completely nuked it. That used to be such a big moneymaker for me back in the day. It's the people behind it I have issues with, yeah. Yeah, I think long term, if you like those sorts of tools, then like getting something set up locally is best. When can we expect the Cavort nerf? Terrible. Now I used AI this morning to make sure that an email that I was sending was not going to be perceived poorly. I had a video, like a product that was offered for me to cover on the channel, and it just did not fit at all. It's something for like an office setting, and it just is like, dude, I'm gonna get like 50 views on this if I do it. It's not worth my time to do. Then they're not paying me for it. It's just like this doesn't align with my with the channel. So making sure I'm declining in a very politeful way. I bounced it. The message I had typed over to AI is like, just this look. I'm not sounding like too much of a dick here, am I? Because I still want to leave the door open to work with them in the future, just not with this product. Started using Infinity. I bought the Infinity Suite, and I've not actually used it yet. I bought it like when it was on sale like a year and a half ago for $70, like for the entire thing. And I still just use. I'm so used to using GIMP in my workflow that I haven't like swapped over. That's happened a few times. That's happened a few times. Klingon ship without a battle cloak feels like a minor war crime. Yeah. By the way, how is that video doing? YouTube Studio. I knew I upset people. That video has lost subscribers. Yeah, people didn't like that. People did not like the Cavort video. But details here, view test report. Yeah, so I mean the first one won out, it looks like 35%. The more clickbaity title, the red arrow, didn't win out. People just liked the normal format. Yeah, GIMP is really good. As with everything, if you don't run it on your own hardware, it's not yours. Exhibit A, Sony. Exhibit B, Ubisoft. Exhibit C, Mythos. Yes. Yeah, so that one out needs a red circle and more arrows. Terrible. But yeah, I'm surprised that did actually lose subscribers. Yeah. Terrible. Also, the revenue is just for like the first. When is that revenue for? When did I release the video? Okay, so that $10 is for the first hour, the first 1,000. So that's doing good. Yeah. When's the next event? Other than a red alert, the next event will be Tuesday. Tuesday is the new season on the 7th. Yeah. Videos with more cowbell always do well. Terrible. Now, subscriber wise, let's see here. Yeah, I mean they're. I mean it's climbing up. I'm 5 away from 14K now. It's still going up. Gotcha. Yeah, it's GIMP gets the job done for me for what I need to do. Like if I'm doing let's say I'm just doing a news video, like let's find a video for just to do an example here. So I just grabbed the picture from the blog for the encounters in deep space. I would resize that down a little bit. Actually, I'm just going to paste it again, just so I have another one here at that full scale. I'm going to move this over to the right. So we'll see which looks better, but I think the second one will look better. The way I'd make a thumbnail is I would, just get my font loaded, get it bolded, deep space encounter, like full. I don't know. This probably is a type of video that I should be doing here because people are going to be curious about this system and won't have seen the prior coverage. Deep Space Encounter Guide. Yeah, this will look better with the other picture. With that over to the right. Let's do the Deep Space Encounter as yellow, and then I'll leave the guide as white. Shift this text over to the left a little bit. I can still make it bigger. I don't know. The bottom left feels a little bit blank doing this. What I do sometimes is I'll rotate the image that I put in just to give myself a different angle on things. That also, like doing the angle sets it a little bit apart from what some others might be doing. with the same picture. So it just gives it a little bit of literally a twist. Like I think that looks cool. Do space encounter, um, guide or like full walkthrough. The guide is just really simple, straight to the point. Even though I've literally already done this, like in prior content, um, people haven't necessarily seen that, you know? Yeah, and sometimes I'll have like the secondary subtext, I'll make that italic just so it's got that little bit of a lean to it. And then yeah, then I'll go through. I guess you can't see with me over at the top left there, but I'll go through text to path, selection from path. I'll make a new layer here and grow, and then feather. So I grow it by 5 and then feather, or grow it by 20, feather by 5, and then just use the paint bucket on that next layer to create the black outline. And there we go. There's a CasualSAB thumbnail. Shame you can't move your Zen from champions. You have 90k. Ooh. CasualSAB's reaction to Reddit's reaction of his reaction of the cavort. Things get heated. Oh no. Are there any summer kits that are usable? Yeah, I mean the summer kit frame, the Terraformer one, which I've got a video for on how to upgrade it with the correct mods. Make sure you follow that. Like that is like the top option. But yeah, this would be like right there would be like a thumbnail. Well, this would, for the thumbnail, sometimes keeping it simple is best. I mean, you've probably seen that I've shifted away from the oh, let me pull it up here. Like the normal Rising one is best. The normal Rising like kit frame is best, and that is right in the summer event store. The Terraformer one, or not Terraformer, is it? The Terraformer, there's one of them that I know Nick was playing with. But yeah, it's one of the Ryza ones. For sure. Oh, okay, you're talking the kit modules. Nick's got a video on that, but like I'm pretty sure Nick has a video going over like a summer kit build. But yeah, back to what I was saying here. The news videos, you've probably noticed that I've shifted my approach to doing those. I'm trying to not do as much text on the image. The text on the image was fine, and some of those videos, they did as well as the new ones are doing. But I've just felt that sometimes, less is more. And that can be quite nice. Also, oof, 85 cents on that video. But yeah, sometimes less is more. Yeah, check out Nick MB's channel. Are the Rising Doffs worth picking up? Not that I recall. I don't recall any of them being. Yeah, I'll drop a link to his channel in here, Nick MB. He's definitely got a video going over this stuff. He does a lot more ground stuff than I don't really the ground stuff. I visit the exchange. That is what I do on ground. The exchange console. Now, Nick here talking about AI. Look at them AI thumbnails right there. At least it's not the one with. I had seen a thumbnail. It wasn't used on any videos, but I'd seen one in Discord with Jeremy taking a hammer to a certain set of abilities. That none of those. There's thankfully no thumbnails like that used, but still AI. You can really see them. They really do look alike. Like, yeah, I'm not trashing on Nick here. I know he just hates making thumbnails. A lot of these he's made. There's a few that I made for him, like the Orion Orchid. You know that was I made that thumbnail for him. Dude, the Orchid had such little interest. Like the interest in covering that ship was rough. That and the Gom 2. Rip. Did not mean to hit that. Yeah, so I made that thumbnail for him. Which else did I do here? The ultimate roleplay Defiant build, I think I may have sent that to him. The Typhon, the warships. You can get the vibes of who's made the thumbnail. You can see the ones I've made because I've got that specific font and the color style. You can see the ones Nick has done. You can see the ones that McStew helped him with. And you can see the AI. There's certainly different styles. Orkio, yeah, it's ridiculous and obviously AI, yeah. Yeah, I know Nick, he hasn't, I don't think he's done like a stream in weeks, but he was really, yeah, almost a month. I think the summer event really just took the wind out of him. Is the space trait all aspects accounted for good for a specific build? Isn't that which one is that? Is that one of the Etherean ones? He's okay. He's okay. He's just the new summer stuff was really underperformant, and he, as a ground player, he was really just let down by it. All aspects accounted for. I mean, I don't recall this one really being like that notable, to be honest. It's probably like a fine budget option if you don't have better things, but definitely not not the top. But yeah, he was sad about the summer event. I had a chat with him the other day. He's fine. He's been playing some WoW, some Star Citizen. Like he's still around, but he's just doing some other stuff. I wonder what other Star Trek Online. I need to do this like in a private tab. Hold on. Private. I wonder how much AI stuff am I gonna see here looking up STO on YouTube. That sort of looks a little bit AI'd over there. There's obviously some AI with the shorts. I think McStew did an AI thumbnail first on his video, but he swapped it out. That looks like AI with the outline on the ship there, and the like behind the ships don't really line up right. I know 1701's not doing AI. My hand-drawn lines are most certainly not AI. There's not like a ton that I'm seeing here. I do dislike. Well, that's definitely AI. Um, multiple red arrows. Stanky, you can't be seen here. Reddit will start hating you. Oh no. I've got that terrible AI red arrow that I used on the thumbnail. That one did not do like well. That thumbnail or that arrow's not being reused. More red arrows, more good. I still haven't done my bundle breakdown for the Muds Carry On My Dreadful bundle. The spoiler is, guys, the Carry On My Dreadful bundle, pretty much the only people that bundle are going to matter to are the people that have been wanting those ships. Like, it's I know I need to get my video done and I will at some point, but it really is one of those things where if you want it, you already know it. Yeah, there was just stuff that popped up as I was going to work on that video. My mom was having some health issues. She had some stuff going on with her heart recently, and then we had the Cavort stuff drop, and then it was one thing after another. It just, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's not. I mean, as I said, I was about to say there's not an excessive amount of AI, and then I see a little bit more. Mixu definitely I knows. Look, I'm not trashing on people using these. I've clearly used them for a thumbnail or two myself, but they do have a style. I kind of want it, yeah, and we've got the Kelvin bundle incoming. I'm under the impression that the Kelvin bundle ships are going to have a primary of one spec and then a secondary of a different spec. We've had comments from Thomas where I think even Bordicus made a comment, somewhere in an interview about how they're aware of what went wrong for Timeless Legacy last year, and I think we'll see that changed this year. It's been a very hectic, yeah. I'm just like I said, I'm with the real life stuff. I've been a little bit disappointed with what I've gotten done with the channel. There's a lot of projects I want to get done, and let's hope here in July I can get a couple of them knocked out. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited am I for the 3-3 America Worker, Narada? I think we both know that the Narada, if that is the ship, will not have dual America Worker on it. I think the days of having duplicate of the same specialization on a ship are largely over, is sort of the vibe I'm getting. And as for it being 3-3, I feel like that can't be. If I was a betting man, I would say that that's not what that is going to be. I don't think 3-3 makes sense for that. I just kind of wish we had some new Zen Store Romulan ships. I mean, more Romulan ships in general would be cool. I mean, people clearly want like a better Daredex. The Narada is a 3-3-3, 3 experimental weapon. Terrible. There's no way the Narada will be a size ship. Yeah, for sure. I'm very curious to see what it'll be. With promo ships maybe going away, ships like the Damocles underperforming, and these new FOMO mini cosmetic bundles, I wonder if there's a little bit of trouble going on behind the scenes. I think I think that there is still potential for these new releases to do very well. It's just it's hard. Like you got to remember, there's not without getting into the overall political just situation that's going on with the world. Um, I'm trying to not cuss too much because I know some of you are watching this probably at work or something at this time of the day. But given the current environment, I think that there are certainly economic factors that come into play for why some of the ships aren't doing as well. I think that some of the sales structure is also a little bit questionable. Geops, how's it going, man? A long time no see. Think how happy I can tell you that off of the metrics that I could see, the sales at the end of June were much better than what they opened June with. The amount of interest I saw in that initial summer sale from people, with it just being 25% off the store, just wasn't. People wanted a Zen sale. And when they gave us the Zen sale later in June, things picked up. They picked up. More people spend money. I still need to spend money to get my Zen for the bundle and stuff. And I don't know. Should I go for the Cavort day one? Is that what chat wants? You want me to do a day one Cavort stream to see what we're working towards? The end of June sales were way more interesting item-wise. They did something different, yeah. I thought I was gonna buy a Jelly on console with the 80% off. The sale is running how long? How long is the sale running? I'm sort of tapped out money-wise right now. To be honest, Stanky Boy, that's sort of what happened. I dropped a bit of money on for instance this here. So the lighting kit that I got was for the entire package. I had a Capital One offer where if I spent over $250, they gave me $100 back with a Capital One shopping. So I picked up this kit. Like the full kit was $260, and then I'm getting $100 back, and that sort of was like, oh well, there sort of goes some of the fun budget for like the next couple weeks. Does the new season count towards the yearly event progress? No. Nope. The event campaign's purpose is to drive engagement in between the major releases. So yeah, I sort of dropped the fun budget into getting a lighting kit to improve the content on the channel. I also, there's more than that. There was buying, when I saw this deal for this 9600X on Amazon with Prime Day, I was like, oh, that was pretty good. So I might sell some ships here soon. I've still got a couple of the physical ship models. I might while the sales are still going on, I might sell a couple ships to fund me picking up some Zen during the sale. Summer ship sale ends July 17th on console. Well, I mean, if it's the 17th, then by then I'll have money by then. Yeah, I'll because I also, hold on here. Hold on a second. I wonder yeah. I might be able to get something else on the console too. I don't want to spend too much on the console account, to be honest, but I'll probably pick up a ship there. Sell some ships to get Zen. Yeah, I'll probably sell some of the physical Eagle Moss models because I was like really into building up a collection, and then my interest like sort of dropped when I realized that I don't have room. I literally do not have room. I am hoping. I'm actually sort of hoping that I'll be able to move here soon. Um, one of the so we had a neighbor who passed away about a year ago. I'd say about nine months to a year ago, and um, her son was like a druggie and was like squatting in the apartment after she had passed, and um, they only just got him like finally out legally here in the past month or two. But we're hoping we can get into that apartment because it's first floor and it's got a direct attached garage. Like we technically have a direct attached garage here, but like we have to go outside. It's the apartment right next to the garages, so it's literally got a door right inside to go straight into the garage, and we're hoping that we can get into it. But they have to gut the entire place because the that lady, she was a really nice lady too. That was really sad how that all went down. But her son, like I said, he was a bit of a druggie, but he trashed the place, so they have to completely gut it, and like they not meth cooking, but apparently smeared feces on the wall. So they have to completely gut it. He stole all of the appliances. Yeah, so I mean they're gonna have to tear everything down, replace everything, and it's a bit of a mess, but I think if we could get into that, that would just simplify things a little bit for us. I mean, then obviously they'll have everything cleaned up, so it's there's not going to be a smell of anything, hopefully. But it was just, I mean, it's a generally good neighborhood. Generally a good neighborhood, yeah. They're going to tear this stuff down. It's obviously not going to be like that. Yeah, just renting. I don't have money for a house. Need to do many more STO videos for that. Tempted to buy out the Cavort. It all depends on the add-ons for the Kelvin pack. If they suck, I will get that pack shipped with T6 coupons. I feel like some of the Kelvin bundle exclusives like are sort of predictable. Like, how many years have they talked about, people talked about there's that like that Spock EV suit. Look, I realize in context of what I've said here that it sounds pretty bad. Bort confirmed the volcano suit on the 10 Ford. Okay. I realize in context of saying that the guy, put feces on the wall, that does sound pretty bad. I'm just saying that once that gets cleaned up, which obviously they have to go in and make sure it's all, they have to get it certified, that it's been cleaned up. Like they have to properly take care of it. Once they get that done, that would be a nice shift away from this current apartment. That's the combo. Yeah. Well, this guy also, he tore our garage up. He like had broke into our garage and just tore things up. So it was fun. We need to donate so Spencer can get proper PPE. Since I oh, terrible. It's the same size as this apartment, but it's got the garage. It's literally, the advantage is it's first floor, and it's got a door to go right into the garage from inside. Which means I could probably set up a little rack in the garage. I'd have to have it elevated a little bit because there has previously been a flooding occurrence in that garage. But if I could get it elevated just a little bit, get some computer hardware in there, some move the 3D printers over there, that would be. Hey, I've got some SSDs right here. I tried putting these in the computer last night when I was doing the maintenance, but I can't find. I'm missing one of my my PCIe power cables, and I can't find replacement ones because Cable Mod doesn't make them for this Superflower power supply. So that's unfortunate, but yeah, I was going to add another 8 terabytes of storage to the computer. These are some E1S like data center drives that I got cheap last year. Rather just rent the garage if I could. There's no dead body in there, Chiaps. Like when she passed away, there was hospice. Like literally, like the hospice nurse was there. Like she passed away. Like with hospice there and all that, like middle of the night. That I know of. I feel like if there was that in there, we'd smell. It's literally, it's the apartment, like below me and one over. So I'm pretty sure if there was something like that, we'd smell it. And they've been in there to inspect the apartment, so they're like, yeah. No. Let's see. Held comments. Why is that? Why did that get likely spam? No, terrible. Yeah, hopefully. Okay. Okay. Any hidden comments? Okay. Need to send an away team to investigate? I mean, in context of what everyone, putting it together, it doesn't sound good, okay? Once they tear down the apartment and rebuild it, it will be livable. Once they tear all the carpet out, all the walls. Sounds great for awesome content in the future. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is once, like, they're gonna have to tear all the carpet out of the apartment, all the, like, they're gonna have to tear a lot out. Exactly. Nuke it from orbit, that's the only way to be sure. Okay. I mean, I feel like the what was the like ratio on that video? I can't, YouTube doesn't even show that anymore. Like, I don't even know where can I see the likes? Analytics? Where are the likes? There we go. So the likes was 98.8%. What makes the Obina console good? So the Obina console does things that are not listed on the tooltip because for some reason at some point Cryptic removed that text from the tooltip. But the Obina console, um, so it scales up to 630 resistance as your hold decreases, whereas the GOM2 is doing the same, but as your shields decrease, which is a bit easier to attain. The antimatter interweave, when you hit this, each stack is giving you 10% Cat 1 all damage up to 10 stacks, so it'll go up to 100% Cat 1, which is not listed on the tooltip at all for some reason, or even the description. Why? I don't know. But, you know, the Obina is there for that survivability and damage, and the clicky does also do some damage. Then the GOM2 console in the science slot, you know, it's able to do a chunk of damage as well when it goes off, but it's not able to go off anywhere near as much. The slipstream is weak. Yeah, so the GOM2 is like a budget alternative for sure, yeah. I realize that in context, everything I've said about that apartment looks really, really bad. But I think once it's been properly sanitized, carpet torn up, the you know, just a bunch of things replaced, like it'll be fine. And if we can get it, like imagine the 3D printers and the server rack in the garage. Like that would be awesome. I'd get another one of those like metal racks from Costco or something and hundreds of gallons of bleach. To be fair, I don't think, from what I understand, like overhearing the like the maintenance people, I don't think the guy put feces everywhere. It was more of I think he did it on one part of the wall and wrote like "fu" or something. What ships would I get for a fall or CSV build? Loose scenario. I mean that literally is what do you want to fly? Because there's basically a way to make most ships in the game work with either of those firing modes. Like it's really there's a lot of personal preference there. Like it's more of figuring out what ship you want to fly, and then you know just figuring out how to build around the play style you want to do on it. And of course, there are going to be some ships where it just isn't feasible, but for FA or CSV, that's broad enough that you can generally get anything to work. For the accessories, I mean that's going to depend on the playstyle. Like what performance level are you targeting? Are you trying to keep it to a theme, to a certain budget level? Are you talking just sensor ships? I'd say, Lucidario, if you're looking for FA, if you go over to the builds Discord, Cheops has like a really good breakdown for a FA setup, which we call ISOCON. Eventually, I'll have a build video for this as well, but Cheops has a really good breakdown for it. Where is it? Yeah, if you look at Cheops curated builds and scroll down, Cheops has the Garrett Alliance Command Dreadnought. Like you can apply that style of build to the majority of ships. Yeah, I think ISOCON also is perfect for those that don't want to dive too deep into all of the console spam yet. I want to get ISOCON done. I want to do crate. It's been harder to work on longer format videos. Yeah, console too. Yeah, I realize the wording of everything has not been perfect. The Damocles is a very sexy ship, yes. And it's got so many customization options. It's a shame it didn't do it, too well, but I think the current market and it, in theory, just being an incremental upgrade over the Legendary Avenger definitely was limiting for it. And I think people are starting to get a little bit tired of the single character unlocks. Bang for buck, I would say either the 12th or 13th. John Series, and welcome to STO. Yeah, the 12th, 13th, and honestly even the 14th all have a bit of value. The 14th is the one you're probably going to see most people, recommend against going for. Because like the bundle exclusives are not necessarily as impressive. But I think definitely the 12th and 13th have a lot going for them. The 13th, I would say, has a bit more value. But, another pack you may want to consider, aside from the anniversary, is like some of the legendary ones. Like Legendary Battlecruiser, that's got a lot of value in that. And it's also got a Zen Store coupon, so you can grab like a ship from the 14th or something. The Heritage Bundle is... The ships in there are not as good as other offerings, but the accessories are really good. The ships are fine, like if you want to use them. They can get you through any content in the game. But the Heritage is a very strong value. The 12th, 13th, Legendary Battlecruiser, like those are probably like your top 4 options. The Omega did look like an interesting ship visually, Z, but it was just too expensive for what it was. That's the issue with a lot of lockbox ships. As I go through and start working on as I've been going through and starting to work on multiple characters again, it's been hard. Like the single character unlocks are just rough. Like obviously it's a big moneymaker for the game, and I understand it's got to be there. But I just wish that the system was a bit more friendly. I wish the pity system... I think more people would be incentivized to use the system if it was guaranteed after a certain number of boxes that you would get a ship. Like what they did over in Neverwinter, where like it's 250 in and you get a ship. I wish you got a discount on the packs if you already own some of the ships, yeah. Yeah, the 11th bundle is definitely a bit more niche. You have to master each ship on each character, aside from Legendary. Well, not even fully, but the Legendary are the only ones where when you get them up to Tier 6 Mastery, because those have that special Tier 6 Mastery, when you have that, it'll unlock for every character on your account. And they're also account-wide in Neverwinter, even from lockboxes, yeah. I think that STO's monetization model, it's got flaws. You basically sold your inventory for both the Damocles and Omega. Single character unlocks are terrible. You don't have a single legendary ship. What's a good ship? Standard Zen Store ship for an ISO mag locator do build with good looks, good seating for getting accessories, any faction. There's for just pure energy weapons, the Atlantis on the Fed side is legitimately like really, really good. But how many ice mags can that do? I don't think that's many. Yeah, that can only do 4. I'm just thinking here. I mean, the Lexington does really well. The Lexington, there's also the Bozeman that people have done really well with, but I mean, the Lexington probably would be just the go-to for your situation. The Lexington hits a lot of the points you're talking about. Yeah. Well, the Picard bundle's also bringing in the Tommy gun and the bridge interior, which the bridge interior, that's a bit more niche, but that's still something people will care about. Yeah, I don't foresee them doing that, unfortunately. STO relies on a small group. I've had conversations with newer players, and something a lot of them will say is they would buy more if things were cheaper. They come in and they see like Star Citizen prices on some of these things, like a $600 Muds bundle. When they're not on the 50% discount. That, but would they really? That's a good question too, because sometimes the people saying that would still not buy it at half the price. But I do think that there are some older things that probably could do with the price adjustment. Thinking of selling to get a Trafalgar or Obina, and the other one from the event campaign. Yeah, I'd say that there's been probably an influx of promos on the market, but yeah, you could probably grab like a Brignon Thought or a Connie 3, dump it on the market for max price, and just use the EC to buy the Obina or Trafalgar. I would get whichever one of them is cheaper right now with EC. Then you'll probably have a couple 100 mil extra lying around. You might even be able to get a little bit more from the promo ship if you go through like a trade channel. But right now with the supply on the market, that might be a bit hard. What do I feel is too much cost-wise? Definitely like the captain bundles. Like the captain bundles are something targeting new players, but the pricing on them is just garbage. Like these captain bundles, what is this 20% sale? Did I miss a sale announcement? Did I miss a sale? I mean, I see the 20% Zen sale. I see the Bullion sale. Did I miss something? Okay, so there's just an unannounced 20% sale on bundles right now. What bundles? Ship slots are on sale. Dry dock slots are on sale. Bridges are on sale. Bundles and ships? Like, why? Where's this been announced? That's not necessarily a good sale, but it's still like the point of why wasn't that announced? Okay. But getting back to this, the captain bundles suck. The pricing on the captain bundles is horrendous. The captain bundles, that's $120 base for one ship and then the insta level token. I legitimately think that these need to come down by 50%. Like, these are captain bundles targeting new players, and someone that's a lot of people will drop like 60-70 bucks on a new game, okay? And I think you're much less likely to find people willing to drop 120 bucks. Like even at 60-70, that's asking a lot in a free to play game. But 120 bucks, these aren't worth it. Like you don't even get the level up tokens repeatedly. You don't the stuff that is unlocked on those specific characters, like for instance the Jemadar one's got a bridge officer and stuff, and some like ground weapon that only can be obtained on the character you use the pack on. Like you don't even get that stuff account wide. Like this is an example of an overpriced bundle. Like this is something in the game that they could just straight up cut the cost in half, and you know that would be making it at least reasonable during a sale. Like if these were $60 space, I would be much happier with that. There's a disconnect when they say the account is the player because their pricing strategy says otherwise. Yes. Is there another giveaway today? Yes, Starthon. It is 3 free Infinity promo packs. I have some major buyer's remorse from grabbing some of those Captain bundles in the past. They're generally not worth it. Any news on the Kelvin bundle ship? Targatron? No. No news. Yeah, I bought the Captain Picard bundle. I'm glad to have the Miradorn account wide. So that means I got to put more money in to get the Cavort now. Let's say that. Okay, so I just got a question on Discord from Dark Eddie. Let's say that Cryptic is thinking about offering a way to turn single tune ships to account wide unlocks. How much would I charge and what currency? If they wanted to create a dilithium sync, that would also be getting them money. Then Epic Phoenix tokens. I think like an Epic Phoenix token or two to make a ship an account wide unlock would be nice, but I don't think they would do that, even though that's really expensive. Like it's really expensive to obtain Epic tokens, especially over on console. I don't think they would go that way. But that if they did that, that would get people to buy the lithium, to buy Phoenix packs, and that would get people engaged. Yes. Yeah. If it was how many Epic Phoenix tokens would you want that to be? Because they'd probably say one is not enough, because you can go in with some of the Muds bundles and you can get like 6 Epic Phoenix tokens for $150. Tonbart, they have a separate store set up for that, so they could have that excluded. And it's a forever sync because there's always new ships, yeah. So I don't think they could do just one epic. It would have to be at least 2. But given that they value the Epic Phoenix tokens at $25 per, with the bundles that drop them in the Mud store, I don't know. I feel like they want way more. You know, I've brought this up directly in interviews to Thomas, and Thomas said that we would not be happy with the price that they'd want in order to make a ship account wide. So, you know, judging by some of the other pricing in the game, I suspect that it would be a couple $100 that they'd want. That's true, Dark Eddie, but you'd have to just exclude it. They have a separate store set up for that event Phoenix token, so logical. You can only get the Epic Phoenix tokens for $25 if you buy a $150 Muds bundle, and you choose them that way. If you're just opening Phoenix packs, it's like 70 to $80 per Epic token, I think it is what the math works out to. It's even more over on console because their Dillax is not screwed up. But here's the thing that comes into play too, is as the dilithium demand increases, eventually you get to a point where the backlog isn't a thing anymore. So eventually you get into a situation where, once you go below 500 dil per zen, the lower that number goes, the more deal demand there is, the more money people have to put in to buy the dilithium item. And that also incentivizes people to play more. That's also that's why I'd like to see all the event buyouts move over to dilithium. I think it's a misstep to not have the Cavort as a dilithium buyout. I think I'm gonna be real. I think if the Noble was a dilithium buyout, and if the Cavort was also a dilithium buyout, I think those two ships, obviously I don't know how many people bought out the Noble, but I know a lot of people did, and I know a lot of people are about to buy out the Cavort. I feel we probably could have probably got rid of the backlog. How much is it per thing? Hold on. So 6,000 Zen. Yeah, so let's just go through here. So let's do the 11,221,727. How many, at 6,000 Zen per buyout, how many nobles and cavorts would have to sell to get rid of that? Cryptic, what are you doing? About making me hit the bottle. It's not even the fourth yet. I mean, there's I'm streaming midday on a Friday, and there's 120 on YouTube, another 44 on Twitch. There's a lot of players. Are there even 1,870 players? Yeah. Obviously, I don't know how many people are actively playing the game right now. But if I need to go to YouTube Creator Studio, hold on a second. Analytics. Look at the big numbers. Let's get analytics. Let's go audience. The audience for this channel, 32,000. The Cavort is a new ship. Even if that's older players, stop. Yeah, I mean, it's look at that. I mean, that's last 28 days. Let's just do 2026. I mean, that's holding up pretty well. Yeah. I mean, that's holding up pretty damn well. Yeah, and yes, the STO subreddit also has um a fairly comparable monthly audience. But how would it be different than like a Zen buyout, Darkrow? Like, I mean, you can still get the ship for free. I just closed it. Hold on. You're asking history. Um, you want to have a good balance between new viewers, casual viewers, and regular viewers. Um, yeah, you want to have a balance between those three. Like, it's not going to change. Like Darkrow, it's basically what we're saying is that we would be better off if the buyout was done with 3 million dilithium instead of 6,000 Zen. Thankfully, I have a button to shut my microphone off so you guys don't hear me coughing right into the mic there. Yeah, I mean, right now there's about 1,600 people on through Steam. You basically double that when you factor in like Arc, Epic, and all that. Um, like there's, I mean, just think about this. How many people? How many people do you know that bought out the Noble day one? How many of these did you see people flying around day one? The Noble. A lot of people bought that Noble out. Like there were instances full of it. Now, look at the Cavort is a ship with equal value. I mean, I know the GOM2 that they've tried to do the GOM2 as a dill buyout, but the GOM2 just it's not at the same level, okay? The GOM2 it's just not at the same appeal level. But the Cavort being the best KDF ship, the Noble being, you know, the Sovereign, like I think each of those high value event ships would make a significant dent on the Deluxe backlog. Like, how many people do you think are going to buy out the Cavort day one? I'm going to put a poll up. Hold on, we're just going to put a poll. One moment. We're going to let this go for 5 minutes. Poll is up on YouTube and Twitch. You know, just how are you getting the Cavort? Are you going to just get it, you know, free playing the event, or are you going to buy it out? There's a substantial amount of people that want to get the new shiny right away, Skylar. There's also some that will, you know, do it partially where they'll play like half the event, then they'll buy it out. No, I'm just asking like in general because it, you know, it just to get an idea of how many people are going to buy it out versus just, you know, getting it free. And that's the point is if it was a dilithium buyout, you're taking all you're doing is you're telling people that they have to take that 6,000 Zen for the buyout and they have to put it through the Dilex first to convert it from Zen to dilithium. Does the I don't believe so. William McBride, I don't recall that interaction ever being an issue. Your free time is your charity. I have to partially buy it out because I have 6 months left on active duty, so might be out to sea. Speaking of CSC, I was watching Alex Hollings on Sandbox News the other day, and I see the B2 can launch LRASMs now, and they sunk a some old US ship. It was interesting. Yeah, personally, I view the buyouts as 20 days early access to a free ship I'm getting anyway. I'm not really the target market for buyout. There's a lot of people that do these buyouts, Skylar. There be a few. Yeah, we can do a lot of things, yeah. Made you a patient man. You're waiting for a 35% sale for the 16th. Yeah. I won't even go to the movie theater anymore. I wanted to see Obsession and the Backrooms, but I was like, I will wait for those just to be on digital. Never underestimate the capacity for people wanting to show off. Just look at the PC gaming subreddits and how 90% of it is just flexing. Yeah. Having those mud sail is a double-edged sword. Got yourself the Disco Inferno bundle. Now your budget is full for this game. You see that right there is why they did the Zen sale right afterwards. They got you to blow what you had for the mud sale, and now you gotta do more. $100. I mean, Spencer spends 300 per week since he has 3. 3 what? $100 on what? Oh, Obsession and Backrooms. No Supergirl. Yeah, there's a new bundle incoming at Calvin one. No Supergirl or Masters of the Universe? No. You want to see flexing? Try going to watches on now. How much is 60K Zen in dollars? $600. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That ain't gonna happen. And Willow, my niece is very afraid of backrooms. She saw me watching the trailer for it one day, and she started freaking out. Yeah, so 6,000 Zen is $60. That's the normal cost of the buyouts for the event ships. 60K Zen FMA, that is $600. That's like the Muds bundles when they're not on sale. So this one's 50K. So that's $500. Just ridiculous. Not worth it. Okay. Ending the poll there. So 15% of people said buying it out, but you know, it's of course most people are going to get it free. That's not really a question. It's more of, you know, would there be enough people buying it out to put a dent in the market? Supergirl was an okay movie. The hate campaign against it was extremely overblown. Yeah, I'm not surprised. the the thing is, as soon as it's like a female lead, you're gonna have parts of the internet going off about it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'll watch the movie when it goes to digital. But yeah, there's not really. I'm trying to think. The last movie I went and saw at the theater, um, might have been um like the what was it, Avengers Endgame or whatever. I think that one I might have watched in theaters. I used to go to the theaters a lot when I was much younger. When I was doing a paper route when I was very, very young, I got they'd give tickets to the local small town theater, so I would go and watch a bunch of movies. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Captain Marvel. I mean, there's some of these movies where you see the online rage bait about them, and like, sure that they weren't my favorite movies ever, but I didn't think that they were bad. It's just the thing is with the online, like the YouTube commentary ecosystem is that the rage bait, just hating on things, that sells. That's what sells the most. Yeah, modern writing is not great. There's certainly a lot of questionable things. I'm still a bit disappointed with the boys. I was hoping to see Homelander go a bit crazy, but instead they used the last season as a way to advertise their upcoming like spin-off. That seemed to be a bit of a miss right there. Scorched carpet. Yeah, Dune. Yeah, Dune Hyper, I was talking about you before with the GOM 2. I think the GOM 2 is like it's a fine ship. The console's good. At least I think it was you or someone else with the like a hyper username over on the STO subreddit talking about the GOM 2. In that thread going over me wanting a cloak on the cavort. Yeah. Yeah. That was a fun thread. Yeah, Dune is those movies have been pretty good. You're very terminally online. I guess I did want to see Project Hail Mary when it was in theaters, but I was patient. I just even though I'm close to a movie theater, I just nowadays I can't really find the motivation to actually go there and spend that sort of money. Like it's too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, Project Hail Mary was good. Obsession, I'll probably watch this weekend. The Backrooms, I don't know if that's on digital yet, but if it is, I'll probably watch it. Um, you've seen Obsession 5 times in theaters. I know it's on digital now. Yeah, I look forward to watching it. I've got it. Plus, our TV's at home. I watch everything right here on a 32-inch monitor. Enter code 1337 to watch Backrooms today. I know that. I am very well aware, Chia. This blog is still not out for the Lobby stuff, is it? And that's disappointing. I hope the Lobby blog doesn't wait for like Monday. Because there's more than what they had initially showed off on the stream. A few people caught the blog when it was briefly up, though. Did it get posted to Reddit? Yeah, there's. Well, I mean, there's like the old Defiant set. There's also the Sovereign set that you can use to get battle cloak on any ship. I could have sworn I thought the Lobby stuff made it to the STO subreddit. Aside from the stuff on stream the other day. Did it really get nuked that fast? Anything really good in the Lobby items? I don't think so. It depends on if they listen to feedback. I really hate how they refuse to do new things and tell stories because they're so risk adverse to the possible failure. That might mean 14%. Yeah. Yeah, I think we've seen. I mean, it's starting to show though. Momenth, like the newer Star Wars movie didn't do very well. Need to be re-engineerable, yeah. Let me find the post from the other day. Yeah, the Damocles. I think this is with one of the mirror crossfield skin on it. It just, I think the coloring on it looks good. Is STO doing anything special for the 4th of July? Probably not. I wouldn't expect anything. Was there not a post after the stream the other day? Okay, so the Lobby items they showed off, nobody posted on the STO subreddit. The Gorn bundle was shown. The Gorn bundle that got a post, but nobody posted the Lobby items. Yeah, it's a sale they are not advertising. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a Star Wars person, but I thought the new like trilogy sucked. The Grogu movie, I know that they just dropped. I was seeing something like box office wise, it was underperforming like Obsession and Backrooms, which I mean, I'm glad to see. I like original, newer ideas. Like picking up some traction. Was that Chiap's hot take of the day? Yeah, probably. Do any of the T5 ships have anything right now worth getting? I mean, there's a couple older console sets that some people might still be interested in, but nothing that I can think of as like a must-have that everyone needs. Nice. Yeah, so let's see here. Let me pop open rewards. Okay, so there's a new, I mean, they showed off like the mission rewards in there. They showed off the bundle. I'm just looking for them showing off the Lobby stuff. Yes, they're talking about the bundle still. Hold on. Yes, there's a new ground weapon in here. I don't think the stats have been fully posted for it, but it does have like a special firing mode that basically locks you into place while it's going for a couple seconds. So I think if you're into the visual of it, you'll like it. But I don't know. We'll have to see how the performance is. You guys know how I am about ground stuff. Where's the space stuff? I don't remember what they actually showed off on the stream. So they're showing off the Goran Distress Beacon that's in the bundle. Okay, so one of the things that they're doing is a space version of the Echo Papa drones. This is a console and passive on it for a small disruptor boost. But the clicky is going to summon in the Echo Papa for 60 seconds, and when it dies, it'll be summoned back in a more powerful version. So if you've used the Echo Papa kit module on ground before, it's the exact same thing, just in space. What's the cooldown of the console? Probably 2 minutes. Yeah, so the Echo Papa, it'll spawn in. It's just the exact same as the ground one. And every time it dies, it'll get stronger. But you know, my concern with this is like with most of our builds, we're typically getting the threat. I don't know how reliably this is going to be able to die to build up to the next stack. The Arsenal of Freedom returns. Terrible. Is that like an Androlat or something? I forgot to unplug that battery off that light before. I was just looking over and saw the light was on still. The average build, but who's spending? That's the issue with the Lobby store is even though we devalue Lobby, that's for like existing players. New players, if you're just starting off in the game, are you going to drop 200 Lobby on something? Is there a new Calvin? No, Daniel, it's because they're going through the all the eras of STO, or all the eras of Trek this year are being covered in STO. There's no new Kelvin movie. This is just, them going through and covering each era. Yeah, so the Echo Papa here, this is a kit module that's in the game, but now it's also going to be available in space as a console. Then there is a new Deflector Engine Core and Shield set, which will be, or not, no core, I'm sorry, Deflector Engine Shield. So there's a new 3-piece that'll be available right in the Lobby store for 200 Lobby. And the 2-piece, basically it's, I'm getting ahead of myself here. There's a bunch of buffs on this. It'll be much better to look at once we have the blog that fully details everything. But you can see that there's different bonuses on like the deflector depending on what career you are. So you can see there the deflector's 2.5% crit chance, some shield restoration, hull capacity, shield capacity by default. If you're attack, you're getting weapon accuracy and some other weapon buffs. If you're Inge, you're getting some resistance and hull capacity. And if you're science, you're getting EPG, control, and drain. So, varying stats depending on what career you are. The engines, you can see again, there's different effects there depending on the career. So if you're on basically for all of them, it is plus power to the associated subsystem, and then a small amount of buffs. Like the Lobby stuff, I'm not too impressed with. The numbers are so small. Yeah, it's in. Yeah, so this is the shield, and again, you can see the differences with the buffs there. Attack is shield hardness and shield pen. Inge is shield regen and capacity, and science is shield restoration and drain. Like that's the special gimmick of this, and there is a set bonus here. If you have 2 of these pieces on and your attack, dealing weapon damage reduces the foe's damage resistance rating by 3 for 10 seconds, stacks up to 5 times. So that's up to minus 15 debuff to everything. The Inge is giving you some resistance. And the science one is activating exotic damage abilities, increases your exotic damage by 5% for 10 seconds, stacks up to 5 times. And then if you have the 3-piece, all 3 of them on, it's giving you all of the career bonuses from the 2-piece. If we discharge a ship, do we lose its mastery? No. Yeah, no scoped. The other stuff is space, as shown in that blog, which they have since pulled down, so I can't really show you that right now. Hopefully they get that back up, but yeah, in the meantime, we gotta just wait for that. But yeah, the I don't know. Like you look at the stats on this, the effects that they have, I'm not too impressed. I don't know. I don't understand the goal here with like the pricing and all that, because like Lobby Store is not something new people are going to get into, and like you've got rep sets that are better than this. There are other paid options that are better than this. Like I think that this would have been best served as like something that they put into crafting. I really do believe that this would have been best served as like a thing you could do at level 20 crafting or something. Like that this would have been much better. But with them, my thoughts on this is that with this going into the Lobby store for 200 Lobby, like it's sort of just like, what's the point? It's like a newer Aegis set, sure, but it's in the wrong place. Like it's going into Lobby, like 40. This is $40 worth of Lobby, basically. I know we're talking about Lobby being not the most desirable, and they're wanting to put more stuff in there, but I feel like this would have been better in crafting. If they want to leave it in Lobby, the values on the stats here has to come up, but I will let others figure the numbers for that out. I know Mara's already theory crafting stuff there. Yep. I don't know. I don't think there is a value though, Hyper. I don't Because by the time you're spending this sort of money, like there's some really good, rep sets, really good MUDs options. Like, I guess our MUDs options are more expensive, but we're getting those account wide. Like this is $40 per character basically. Yeah, because 200 Lobby, that's like 35 keys. Okay, so this doesn't even have the visuals. Yeah, the Aegis set was like back. The value of that stats wise was back before there was competition. Fleet gear, look at that fleet colony deflector, best in slot. I guess you think the deflector could be. I don't know. I guess the deflector, if the stats came up a little bit there to bring up the total crit and the total crit you get from it, that might be enough to bring competition to the colony deflector, but it's a tough one. I don't know. Like when we've got the actual blog, I'll do a video talking about this stuff. I know I could do a video talking about this based on what was shown on the 10 forward, but like there's more Lobby stuff than what they showed there. Like that's another thing too, is for $40, what is it, 30-40 bucks to level up a rep to T5 to do the buyout? Like if you were that dead set on, if you're someone that's coming into the game and you just want to blow money instead of just grinding the stuff out over time, then I mean the dill or the rep buyouts are a thing. I'm mixing up my words. We've been going for a while, 3.5 hours. Yeah. The Lobby store does need help, but this isn't it. I can compare to best in slot for stats and cost, and I'll probably do that in the full video. I'll probably do like some comparison like that in the breakdown video for the new Lobby items, but I need all of the Lobby items to be revealed before I do that. Yeah, you'd rather spend the $40 on EC or even better, save it for Zen Store account unlocks. Yeah. Yeah. I need more tea. This is the correct tea for all you Brits. Very, very healthy green tea. No, I've got some Earl Grey out in the cupboard. I just don't feel like heating up some water. And it's not as convenient as this. Did the other spice item look good? No scoped. The other space items are still, in my opinion, perhaps not in their final form, so that could impact things. I hear a little boy crying because he's being set down for a nap. Try some oolong next time. In Iowa, Earl Grey is slang for air-fried orange chicken. Terrible. Oh no, if people thought I was being negative about the cavort, then they're going to be pissed off when I talk about the Lobby stuff, because I'm not impressed. At large, I think that there'll be an item or two that is going to be of interest, but I do not have overall like high expectations. Let's see, any new spicy comments in here? Sorry, I'm just looking through this here. Uh, because it's because I'm the meta person. So, uh, if I'm saying I want something, it's got to be for meta reasons, right? I mean, of course, I got the DPS chase that I do. There's, that's well known. But sometimes I am just calling things out because it would boost up the overall value for a variety of playstyles. Like, even though I don't necessarily do those other playstyles, I'm aware of some of the things that would benefit from them. And like me calling out the enhanced battle cloak was purely boost, just to boost up um things. This guy, I can't even see the comment anymore. Blocked me. I don't think there's too many more comments here. Doesn't look like it. Enhanced battle cloaks. So yeah, for those of you curious, enhanced battle cloaks can fire torps while cloaked. Not meta, but there we go. We'll just leave it like that. I don't have to include the meta. So if I did, every time I say meta or uncon, it triggers a few people. Yeah, I think pretty much. If there's anything else, it looks like it's responses to other stuff, which I'm not seeing. How's STO builds doing? Brian K, I don't know. Oh yeah, STO Better did a write-up on singularity cores. I haven't looked at this yet. And you guys can't see it because my head is blocking it. Yeah, logical, for sure. I had I it's one of the people that I know that doesn't like the meta, and they're fine. Sometimes they leave comments disagreeing with my stuff, but there's a comment on the Cavort video, and they were like, "You didn't say uncon until like 7 minutes and something in." I'm happy. Makes me want to troll. I need to start a video out saying uncon right at the start. The Cavort looks to be pretty good, like Spencer said before. Seeing, yeah. This game seems to want to be a roleplay game, but many seem to want it to be a DPS metagame. What makes the game fun? I mean, it's the reason the DPS chase ever took off to the extent that it did is just because people wanted more things to do at endgame. It literally, like, it was people that play the game a lot. And STO only adds a couple hours of new content each year. And that's why the new sector space stuff is big, because there's potentially a lot more replayability there with the procedural generation. But there's for people that want to play this is like their main game, they want to have more things to do. And the DPS chase, it gives you a reason to chase getting new things on your build. Doing the DPS chase, just trying to improve your performance. It's something, some people do it to be a little bit more competitive. Some people do it just because they want to be able to go in and, carry an entire team through content. And some people it's just, they just want the power. Yeah, the DPS meta, though, it drives a lot of sales. I know that they're not... I don't think the devs particularly are fans of every last aspect of the DPS chase, but it makes them money, and they're leaning into it a bit more. The meta doesn't mean you only want to do one thing forever, yeah. And there's also... Here's another fun fact. The meta as a term... The overall meta is do damage, but each specific playstyle has a meta, Like, if you want to do ground, there's a ground meta. You know, if you want to do a science build or like a support build, you know, there is a meta for that. The meta is just what is the best option. That's just basically is what it means. And you know, people that play the game long term, they just want to they want to get better over time. You know, you when you're playing a game, you know, sometimes you do get to a point, sure, where you want to just go in and have that new, like, challenging experience again. But sometimes, you know, people just want to make it easier over time. Crazy. There's people out there that criticize anyone who attempts to. And well, part of it too, Realist, was because it's a free ship, which, by the way, that's clickbait. Okay, I said it's free. Cryptic's saying it's free, and it is free for a very limited time. But as you know, after July 17th, it's no longer free for PC users. Like, eventually, this is a ship that is going to cost more than Zen Store ships. So, like, when you start to factor that in, you know, I think it's justified to say, hey, you know, that this will make it just a smidge better. True, STO doesn't have much of an endgame. What do you do after you've played all the episodes and events? Some people make more characters and just repeat the process. Some people, you know, go out and max their ship out. Some people try to speedrun, you know, certain content. You know, there's lots of different things you can do. Next video needs to start. Uncon, howdy, folks. Spencer here. Oh, that'd be great. DPS meta drove you to just buy the Terran Lexington, Achilles, and Corolla. I have a lot of stuff in chat. Let's bring this over. DPS chase makes you spend $1,000 to get chips for the build. Oh no. Yeah, just remember to use Epic creator code CasualSAB when you're going through and doing that. I dislike how Epic made it harder to do that at checkout. That's a bit annoying. I've had like 1 or 2 people reach out to me saying that they bought Zen and then they forgot to type it in because they changed the checkout. It's also a little bit tricky here, so I'm gonna go to add-ons, buy now, and let's just look here. So you see, when you you have to go to creator code here, and like as I type in CasualSAB, it's like if you were just slightly off, you're gonna hit the button to pay. Like that's a little rough. They've made it slightly that they've put a new barrier basically to use that at checkout, which is a little disappointing. But yeah, for those of you that use that, I do appreciate that. Again, that's how I buy some of my Zen, and you know, like I was showing before, the lighting, you know, some stuff to actually improve the setup, improve production quality. You know, as for why I bought like the lighting kit, you know, I know most of what I do here on this channel is recording a screen, but you know, as I try to get myself prepared to do more like physical product stuff and like also stuff on the home lab side, like I want to be able to produce some good content there. You know, it doesn't matter. I could show you that entire card's, like all the digits of that card. It's a virtual card, so it doesn't matter. It's a virtual card that only works when I say I'm going to spend this amount of money. It would be nice if they would allow to connect accounts with Epic again, yeah. I wish. Epic is on to me, yeah. Yeah. If I didn't care about DPS, I mean that's the thing too, is it keeps people engaged at endgame. I think as I understand why people get frustrated with it, because it's especially the basic the combats I understand is much faster than what we saw in the show. But I do think without the DPS scene and that part of the community pushing to find ways to improve, finding ways to finding reasons to buy a lot of these things, like the game would still be around without that, but not to this extent. Like the amount of funding that brings in for the game allows it's funding that allows them to to do more. No scoped. Just because it's a virtual card doesn't mean I'm going to show you the entire 16 digits there. Just terrible. I have a friend who endlessly makes new characters and quit them. Yeah. I've met a few people like that. At the end of the day, I really like the DPS stuff. I also really like the theme stuff and started the game through a love of Star Trek. There should be room for everyone in STO, not just these people, and by the same token, not just casuals either. Most of us have watched Trek and should know about tolerance. Yes, yes. Yeah. Hoarding is the true endgame, yes. But yeah, still better put up a nice thing about Singularity Cores. The amount of hate that Singularity Cores got over the years on the Romulan ships just was always a bit too much. Like I ran Romulan ships. I mean, you guys saw me use the Dalkina for how long? You know, like the Singularity Cores, sure you're losing 40 power, but it's fine. And some of the Singularity abilities, especially like the was it Warp Shadow, like that legitimately was like really useful for survivability. Oh yeah, there's something about Nick. Where was it? Oh, I missed another question here. Hold on. I missed some questions while going on about the meta topic. Hold on, hold on. Between pure exotic, pure dew, hybrid, which is dominant in terms of peak damage output, area of effect is always dominant. Area of effect in PvE is dominant, but I mean hybrids do Psi can do fine, but generally right now pure energy weapons, like with a console spam setup, does well. But pure exotic can do a really big burst. Yeah, I guess pure exotic is going to do the better burst, but energy weapons are going to have the better sustained. And if you can find a way to do a hybrid of both, like do Psi, then that is going to do very well. I thought I saw something about Nick or ground. Oh no, it's just I like Nick's ground meta with Horizon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the jump and shadows are useful. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I I think that the DPS scene, as much as there's a big chunk of the player base that dislikes it, I think has contributed a lot to the game being able to stick around to the extent that it has over the past 16 years, especially the past decade, especially in the era of Starship traits and all that, where people are going out and buying, specific ships to get the really powerful traits, consoles, and so on. Um, look at last year. Last year was Timeless Legacy, and that bundle did not do well for them. And that was, a like a role play Barbie bundle. So I mean, there's Cryptic knows it. Cryptic, knows that they can't sell things off of Barbie alone. Like there has to be a performance reason. And I wonder if I can pull this up here. I know the STO Wiki people will not mind if I show this SFC live. I'm gonna link. I'm gonna take a look at a stream here, but I'm gonna drop the link in chat too. This is an interview that the STO Wiki people did, and I'm gonna turn it so you guys can hear. I'm going to go to the description. I'm gonna like it. Show transcript. Timeless Legacy. Yeah, so let me, I think it was right around here. I'm just going to read through the transcript, see if I can find it here. But there's a quote from Thomas in this interview that I want to just play. Okay. Let me just find. Okay, let's.
And I think it all turned out really, really nicely, and gave people some great visuals for it. But that wasn't, it seemed like that didn't really move the needle in terms of making the bundle more appealing. Like people are like art does help sell a bundle, but at the end of the day, the most important thing are if people feel like the ships, have the kind of setup they want for the meta, I think. And so I guess what I'm trying to say is like extra art won't convince somebody who doesn't think the ships are in line with what they want to get to purchase the ship, right?
I think that's pretty clear right there. So the timestamp for that was right around like 2 minutes and 46, or 2 hours 46 minutes in. Yeah, Heritage versus Timeless Legacy. Yeah. Yep. Trouble with Tribbles, this has been a very long stream. I don't know. I don't even know what this stream is. This is really just a chatting stream. That's what this stream is. Like, there's barely been any STO played. Barely been any STO. Let's see here. I think the vast majority of players are chasing DPS. Yeah, whether or not they realize or admit it, yeah. I mean, it's just that's how you improve. Like your ship's performance, yeah, that's your DPS. It's the metric that matters. Is Dusai still more of an experienced player build? It's just a little bit more to manage. I mean, I think if you're even if you're a newer player, if you're willing to sit down, just take some time to learn, like maybe some of the just some of the ability rotations, like I think you could do it. Might be a little bit more expensive, but I mean that's any like when you get to any specialized build, it's always going to be expensive. There's probably some budget options you can look at, but the STO builds Discord is really good. There's a lot of people in there that can give you some pointers on specific things. Nice, Trouble. Very nice. Yeah, but there are classes in the game like tanking or healing. Yeah. Or they're not, yeah. Yeah, Heritage versus Timeless Legacy. Yeah, Heritage had really good visual appeal, and to be fair, like the Heritage bundle, if we just go and take a step back, and aside from the accessories and like the ship art, the ships themselves aren't as impressive as other offerings because they're dual of the same spec as well, but that they were at least set up in a way that was a little bit more conductive to how people would want to play. Like Heritage, the stats of the ships lucked out. They're not perfect, but the accessories and the visuals combined with them being good enough got it through. That's why like I don't this upcoming Calvin bundle, I would bet money that it's not going to be dual of the same specializations. I don't think they want to risk, that like they would rather have something closer to like a heritage than a timeless legacy. And I have very, very high hopes for the upcoming Calvin bundle. So make sure you pick up your Zen now, while the sale is up. Yeah. Nobody take that bet. He's already seen it and can't say. Stanky boy. Stanky boy. Do I look like I've seen the Calvin bundle ships? How much will the bundle be? 20k Zen. My expectation is a base cost of probably around 12 to 12.5k. And then with the intro sale, right around 9,000 Zen. So right around $90. So I'd say have like $100 of Zen set aside if you want to get it like immediately. If you want to be patient, you'll probably be able to get it cheaper with a future bundle sale. Yes, you do look like that. Yeah, I think we'll probably see that. And wasn't there a comment earlier that Bort had already basically confirmed that? The Last Stand bundle is your regret? The Last Stand bundle, man, I'd heard like a month before that it like the rumblings were that the Negvar was originally going to be like Command Intel, and then it got swapped to Intel Command because all the people requesting it on the Discord. I was like, damn, that could have been a KDF Sticks. That was, I think that was part of why I've been like little. I've had a bit of bias against the Negvar because it's like, man, this could have been something so much better. And then it just dropped as like this platform that's like, I mean, sure, you can make it work, you can make anything work, but it's just like, man, that's it's not what I wanted. With all this new Disruptor Cavort stuff, you need to push them to look at the legendary Negvar trait. They need to go in and buff that. Hey, when I mentioned the day we got that trait and we saw how bad it performed, I brought that up immediately. And I don't know if there's much interest in changing that. I really didn't need the Master of Science Mods bundle, but also I'm happy you got the universal traits. Yeah, but the Anarchs is cool. The Anarchs is cool. Yeah. Which is absurd given how expensive it is, yes. Absolutely. The NRX is a ship that I've enjoyed quite a bit over the years. Yeah, Lockout. Trouble, thank you for the $2.99. Greatly appreciate it. Oh yeah. I see a GIF was posted in the Discord of Independence Day. I do try to watch Independence Day like around every 4th. The first one. We're gonna forget the second one's a thing, okay? The legendary Delon look nice. Yeah. The visual of the Delon is good. what are things that I still want to see in the game? From a from like a perspective of shipbuilding, new specializations. We desperately need there to be, like, I think it would be of great benefit for them to come out with like another specialization or two at least. They need more options. The issue for them is we are really getting to a point of there being like best ships for certain combos, and there just needs to be more diversity. We need more options. The things I want to see in the game, it's I know you're probably looking at like what ships or whatever, but for me it's really more of diversifying the options, like new specializations. I would even be open to like a new gear slot, like just more things to diversify shipbuilding. Better servers, yes. Better servers, absolutely. More this would not help the servers, but I would like having more ship slots, you know? But the 75, that's part of the issue with server performance, is that those of us, the more stuff you have on your character, that's the more that is on your character sheet. So like you're actually contributing to the server performance being worse by having more. Um, like that's finding ways to address that. You know, just make things a bit more efficient. I don't know what kind of specializations. Like I know, you know, carriers are something a bunch of people are really into. Um, you know, imagine like a carrier focused specialization, but then that would, you would have to have some abilities in there that still are fitting for other playstyles. Um, could be as simple as like, you know, a sort of like an ability that's just summoning in an entity of some sort to help you. I don't know. That's where they got to be creative. We need Mayo to go in, go crazy there. I want a bridge officer ability that's just some new interesting bridge officer abilities too. We need all the options. I'm liking these temperatures. I've been keeping an eye on this. I'm getting sidetracked here for a moment, but I put a new water block on yesterday. The Thermal Grizzly. Actually, I got it right here. I got at least the box for it, the AM5 Micro Pro. I got this on, there's a deal on eBay last week with all the Prime Day sale stuff going on, so it was, I don't know, like 110. But yeah, that's why I don't have Zen right now, is because I was like, oh, there's some like actual physical hardware stuff I want to get. Yeah, so I got a new water block. I got that 9600X processor, and then the lighting kit. Also got a small package from LTT. No, everyone on the systems team is good. We've seen really good offerings from all of them. Everyone on the systems team has made ships that we all like. That's something to keep in mind. Is everyone on the systems team? I know Mayo's got a little bit of publicity there with the Impersonal, you know, and the Vovin console, but everyone on the systems team has had a ship at some point that has been very popular. Kids, how's it going? Yeah, Even the grill guy. Everyone's made something good. We talked about this at the start of my interview with the systems team for the 16th bundle. Yo, Mayo did not make the odd thought. Like there's a bunch of ships made by others. Phil also worked on the Trafalgar, I think. They've all done some good work. Okay, let's see. So CPU temps, the actual core temps are doing pretty good. Like I'm seeing quite a few under 50. That's nice. GPU's staying nice and chilly. Max at 49 so far. Where's my water temp? Water temps 35. That's not bad. That's with me like having the fans on like a passive mode. Been a while since you've been in the stream chat. Yeah, Miku made the Brignac thought. Yeah, I I I haven't heard anything about staff changes, Muak. I think the team is right now just cooking on the upcoming bundles. Because remember, it's not just the upcoming Kelvin bundle. There is another Zen Store bundle dropping later in the year as well. Trying to get caught back up. Well, I can tell you right now, buy Zen. Is Plasma still meta? Plasma's still incredibly good, but we have shifted over to Rainbow. You're gonna think I'm trolling. The Twinkling Lights trait from the winter event, it's made Rainbow really good at high level play. But yeah, Plasma is still fine if that's what you're doing. But I am not even joking. We are straight up like on the highest end builds. We're using Rainbow. Solo is a little bit over 4 mil. Yeah, the solo records are a little bit over 4 mil right now. We're coming up to the end of the season though, so we will be having another season here on Tuesday. Also, I did see the feedback in that Reddit thread about when you're looking at the table in Oscar, the league standings here doesn't it just shows the top 50. I have inquired about giving us an option to view more lines at a time, or to at least make it more visible to load more lines. Because I think the more at the bottom right just is why there was that sort of confusion. I've provided that feedback. Nice. No, Sora, you haven't missed anything. Just chatting, basically. Um, Rainbow or Plasma is still as good as it was, but Rainbow, it's because of the twinkling lights. It's a personal trait, personal trait that you can get from the. I don't even. Do you know how many solo runs I've done on this character in the past like couple of days without? That stings a little. I'm sorry for the silence there. That's just me being completely disappointed in myself. But my space traits on this character are wrong. Sounds good. I have I have let down everyone. Trait is so good you don't even need to equip it. Time for a ukulele apology video. Oh no. Tragic. Not the most recent. I've been like, I don't know. I've had issues the past half year to a year. I think I've had issues the past 30 years. I think I might have been dropped on my head as a child, judging by how this is going. How many reruns are you gonna do now? Not many. We got the new season Tuesday. I got 3-5-2-5 without twinkling on this character. More DPS is available. Yeah. So I mentioned before, but I have I just accepted a product from New Ear for I'm messed up their name there, but for a monitor boom arm, so this thing won't be sticking out. It'll be going. It'll be a lower mount. Clearly, twinkling was what was keeping Inchtunes from. Well, actually, this is on my science. I'm pretty sure my Inge. I have the build posted over in Discord. I think I have the weapons layout posted there as well. But it's Terran Phaser, a Bowl Anti-Proton, a Breen Polaron. Then there's a Spiral Wave Disruptor. I have a Diffusive Tetrion on. For the turret, it is the one from the Lobby store we use on the Plasma setups. I can't remember the name of right now. And then Pav and Omni. I hit that way too early.
Scanning the nanite trench. Got it. Additional data is available.
Still not a good start. That start sucked.
The nanite drones will repair the trench. Stop this.
Let me go. The left side is better, but still sucked. Like I said, when you do these sorts of things a lot, you'll see like certain numbers you need to be at when you're leaving certain points, and I'm not hitting some of those key points. Still might come out better than the past record. That's a big spike there. It wasn't enough. There's a sphere still left. Yeah, crafted pen Tetrion's fine. Yeah, I've got it on right now, but I think the NP consoles had slightly better results for me. Sora, let's see here. Your GOM 2 Beam Thaw build. I'll pull this up here. You're doing Rainbow. Let me... Yeah, I know you like the console off of the summer ship, the Voktar. Um, I mean, you've got all the essentials. I'd probably drop the kinetic cutting beam at this point though, because that's not really going to do that much for you. I would just figure. Do you have like the Connie 3 beams? Like if you have the Connie 3 beams, then do Terran Disruptor and do the two Connie 3 beams. Um, is Tetron any good now? Tetron's in the same position it was. You're not sure if you do? Then just put some other random phaser beam on. Um, why not both Terran beams out of curiosity? I don't think it lets you do that. Am I like, I think it limits you to just one, isn't it? Or am I losing my mind? Yeah, you can do oh, on array? One array, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just whatever then. Whatever you want. Do I know what the last record set with Plasma before the Rainbow took over? I don't know. I think I did like 3-3 and then I did like a 3-5 with Rainbow. And then I think everyone just immediately swapped over to Rainbow that was doing that stuff. So it was pretty much just a hard stop for the Plasma. Yeah, that's what I was like. Am I making myself look like an idiot here? But no, I was remembering correctly. Yeah, the Connie 3 is promo. I mean, what's going to happen eventually that's going to be one that we finally get in MUDs. I hope. Yeah, I'm talking about the narrow angle phaser beams that you get off the Connie 3. They have a slightly smaller firing arc than normal phasers, but they do a lot more damage. Logical. You should do that and then let us know because that will be that'll be the sacrifice needed for us to get it in a MUDs bundle. No Gorn trait. Right now, for this build, I'm running To Hell with Our Orders off the Noble, Cultural Conquest off the World Razor, Inertial Supremacy off the Rex. SAD is a good alternative. I've got Particle Fluctuation Analysis off the Legendary Nebula. Then there is the Ruin of Our Enemies, Universal Designs, and Withering Barrage. To Hell with Our Orders, yes. Okay. Time to do better. I'm locked in, chat. We're going to set a record. This is going to be the top science DPS record in STO.
Attempts to hail the starbase have failed. We must
Using an energy weapon build on the science captain. I am, the servers aren't. That's the truth. $4.1 mil starting coming? Cheops, stop it. Yeah, Hellbore got fixed.
nanite transfer. Gun. Digital data available.
Not perfect, but slightly better.
The nanite probe to repair the transfer. Stop that.
Ooh, that's a much better left side. Yeah, locked in, chat. I'm ready for a CSV misfire on the gate. Or to miss that sphere there. I mean, that is actually the new science record. It's not by much, though. That could have been better. I messed up a little bit. There be the new science record by 30K. Could be better. There's room for more improvement. There we go. 336 right there. Hexacannon's doing some work. 247.6K. Full broadside, another 221. Beautiful. I have no idea. Yeah, the science doesn't seem to be getting as good at numbers as the Inge, I know. That's sad. Wish I could make any hollow disguise of a ship I have applied to another ship, yeah. Gonna teleport to put you are dismissed on. The issue is, even if they hit you are dismissed, like, there's other consoles we have, like, it's like a whack-a-mole situation of there's so many good consoles right now. You are dismissed does show up more in Hive, though, I will say. Like, you are dismissed probably, it stands out a bit more in Hive and would be harder to replace there. But, in Infected for this purpose, yeah. I would make a mere angle with the skin of something massive, mostly just apply the Daredex to a lot of things. No, it's not very good in Hive. Shut up. You guys hear about You Are Dismissed? It's the top tier Hive console. You can buy it for a couple mil off the exchange. So if there are so many good consoles now, the logical thing to do would be introduce the Nerf hammer, correct? Oh no. No. Nice. Okay, this has been a pretty long stream though, and I've been at the computer for a while. Yeah. You can run two. So if you have one, you should be able to go reclaim the other if you don't have it on you. Fort, don't listen to him. Everything is fine, just fine. 4 hours of casual, forgot to equip that? Yeah. I know. Very disappointing. How to nerf... I mean, Nick is... All you have to do to upset Nick is nerf... Or not nerf. Release something for ground that isn't good. And he'll be sad until he'll not stream or do videos for weeks. Do I know if a minimum cooldown on uni consoles has ever been discussed? No. Yeah, Nick, I mean, he hasn't done anything for like 3 weeks. He's just really sad about the ground, the state of the ground editions in the summer event. He was very, very demotivated by them. Yeah, drop the let me pull your picture back up. So you need to drop the Spiral Wave Disruptor, swap it over to a Terran Disruptor, then drop your Terran Phaser, and then for KCB, just put the narrow phasers on. Dill sync casual SAB random debuffs for 100k dill. Everyone can use it and applies random debuffs dispenser for 24 hours. Oh no. That's terrible. Horrendous. Yeah. Okay. Kids, you're fine. You're fine. I'm glad that it's a stream that people have enjoyed. Well, we'll see how tomorrow is. I don't know what I want to do on stream tomorrow. Maybe it's the calm before the storm. But it's also tomorrow is the 4th of July. It's Freedom Day. Does debuff stack up to 100 times? Just like with resistance buffs, like there's diminishing returns for resistance, both positive and negative. Debuffs would be the negative side. So you do get to a point where you do stop benefiting from additional things. Speak for yourself. I have not enjoyed my time here with the tax dodging, cavortating meta elitist. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your presence with us. Happy algae reflecting pool day. Oh no. Are there traditional Freedom Day foods? Yeah, like hot dogs and fries. Oh, cheeps. Happy algae reflecting pool day. Viper, yes. If I end up not streaming tomorrow, because it's a holiday, then I hope all of you Americans have a good 4th. I mean, yeah, hamburgers and barbecues. I mean, there's a bunch of different American things we do. Okay, could be hamburgers, could be some hot dogs, fries. I mean, the reality is there's fries with any of it. Okay. But hamburgers, barbecue ribs, fries. There's many different ways it's gonna go. Okay. You have made those changes. Good. Let's get a raid out here. I see Cornholio's been going for an incredibly long time. Pretty sure Cornholio was going before I started, and they're still going. So I guess I will raid out over there because I remember y'all wanted me to raid them the other day. Let's get that going. An unlucky turkey? Oh no. Canada Day? I don't really drink. Like I think I bought this in 24 and that's all I've drank out of it. So like I don't really drink much. Do not forget cheeseburgers. Yeah. Quick question before I go. EPG any good? Yeah, EPG's always been fine. It's not as good as Do, but it's still very, very capable. Take a look at the STO Builds Discord. There's a bunch of stuff over there for EPG, Do, everything. So, yeah. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Let's get the raid out on Twitch. I'll send y'all to Cornholio. Do a story stream for a change. If I stream tomorrow, I'll figure something out. Okay, raid is out. Gotta raid and run. Have fun. There we go. Okay, Twitch is done. I can close it. For the YouTube people, I appreciate all of you for sticking around on this random stream. I think people enjoyed just chatting, and hope everyone enjoyed it, and I didn't say anything that's going to cause more Reddit threads later. Very sad we didn't see any dance contest content. No. Yep, see you guys around.